Got you right over here. Tom's in.
Hello.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
I've had both you guys in the studio a long time. How's it going?
What is this? Motherfucker! God damn, that hurt.
What happened?
Just fucking pinched the fuck out of my finger.
Oh.
On what?
On your face. No, on this fucking just thing here. God damn.
It's a Mark sandwich today.
Yeah.
I'm caught between two Marks.
Make sure I have. You pinched it here somewhere?
Right in between
Oh,
the
fuck.
fucking thing and the goddamn motherfucker. Right there. Does that shed light on it?
This report is sponsored by Audible. Audible's romance collection has something to satisfy every side of you. Fall for a brooding...
God, it is referral this bitch week, man. I've had more complaints of more fucking people in 1 week than I can fucking
About what?
remember. You fucking name it. Roofers, fucking solar people, fucking plumbers, every motherfucker you can imagine. It's insane.
No Genesis yet?
I sent you one last week, I think.
You guys are you hardly get any complaints. Whatever you do right, or people just like you. No, I'm serious. I mean, in your fucking category, it's one that should be.
I did send you one. Did you get that?
And Doug Schaefer, he's all taken care of.
Okay, good. I don't even remember what it was. I knew you were out of town. I was like, whatever. Got one on Matt. Got one on Mark. Got one on Brooke.
I got some home improvement
Highlands.
things that I.
7 or 8.
So what I do now is, and it's working out quite well. But again, I'm going to pump for calls. But what I do is when I get an email or a text or something, I put it away in folders for certain specialties. So, Mark, how is everything?
It's all right.
It's good. Good. Yeah. How's your dad?
Driving me fucking crazy, but he's doing good. You know what?
I'll take him flying next time he's out here.
He's got, I just found out, all because of yesterday.
Yes.
In the IRS shit we were talking about, or Social Security.
Yes.
My mom, for 15 years, has not been getting the benefit.
Oh my
50,
God.
and you can only go back 6 months. I wanted to
my God.
I wanted to jump through the fucking phone and wring their necks.
She could have been getting 50.
Well over $100,000. Well over 100. We're going to go down and get it straightened out as soon as the government reopens.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Okay, I'm at the mothership today, along with my colleague, Marc Mager, Marc Mager, and we're sitting in the presence of greatness. No, not Deputy Doc. We're talking about Mark Szymanski, and we're talking about Genesis Total Exteriors.com.
He has done such great work for Susan and I over the years. In fact, I'm glad to say this, too. We have come to be pretty good friends with Mark and his wife. In fact, we go to some games together and stuff. But it all started with a business relationship and how great he did. I mean, it was crazy.
We were just talking off the air. So I get texts and emails, and I put them in folders according to the category. So I have something to talk about if calls are light or whatever. And speaking of calls, I'll go to that right now. And then I put together some stuff that I hope Mark can answer on home improvement issues. And welcome Keegan, though. Let's talk to Keegan. You have an issue with a car sale or the car itself? Keegan, help me out here, bro. What are we talking about?
It's with the vehicle itself.
Oh, I'm sorry. Keegan is a female name. Okay, Keegan, go ahead. The vehicle itself, what's going on?
So I purchased it September 16th from a dealership.
Yes.
And I want to say like 6 days maybe after I got it, it was undrivable.
Did you have it again? I don't want to sound like a broken record, but I really want to emphasize this for people. Did you get it checked out before you bought it?
Unfortunately, I did not.
Okay. So you were taking the guy at his word that it was good, or tell me how that worked. Tell me if you had any ideas at all. I just want to know like how it all started and why you didn't get it checked. Okay, good. Thank you. So tell me about you walked on the lot. You walked on the lot. I mean, I really want to hear the down and dirty. So you walk on a lot and what happened? You saw a car you liked, or did somebody come up? Is it, at what point did you decide I'm going to get this 2018 Dodge Durango? Were you looking for a Durango?
Yes.
Okay. And then, did you have any question whatsoever about warranties or if something's wrong with the car? How many miles on it?
Currently, when I bought it, it had 95, but currently it has 96.
Okay. Now, again, this is not pointed at you. This is for people listening. So you decided you wanted to buy it. It was used almost 100,000 miles, and you decided to buy it. And what happened 6 days later?
The water pump broke, and the coolant reservoir needed to be replaced, as well as they upgraded the oil aluminum kit in it.
Okay. These are common things, especially the water pump at this age of a car. I want to tell you what's going to happen. You will have problems with this car for sure. You need to be absolutely, what I would do if I were you is not stop at the water pump. I would take it to somewhere I know and trust, and I can give you a name, and I would go through every nook and cranny of that car and get things zero timed, I call it. Zero timing means from the day you buy it, it's now zeroed out. All of the oils, all of the coolant, all of the fluids, all of the everything you need to do to a car, belts, hoses, any sign of wear, get it done so now you know from where you start. That's going to be the wisest thing you can do. But Keegan, this water pump was not the only problem, I take it. What else happened?
After I got it fixed and filed a claim with the service contract that I purchased.
Oh,
with the vehicle,
the service contract. I didn't realize you bought one. How much did you pay for that?
$3,400 and then a $600 for gas.
Okay. So you spent over $4,000 on just extras.
Yes.
And
she might be able to get some money back on that stuff at this point.
You mean on the
Mop and Glow,
on the extra stuff? The purchase was made. The actual date of the purchase was when, Keegan?
September 16th.
September 16th. So what Mark is talking about is trying to get money back for stuff you bought on top of the purchase, because service contracts on used cars are usually useless, and gap insurance, you would have saved money doing it through your regular insurance company, but it's they talked you into it and you spent $4,000. So right now, did they tell you they're going to cover the problem or not?
No, they covered the first claim, but now it needs.
How much was that first claim they covered?
The first claim was $2,800, and they did reimburse me.
No, my bad. They're not going to refund something she's already used like that.
No. So you bought.
Yeah, so now it needs the new engine.
Well, at least you got something. Now, what else is wrong that they won't cover because
she said an engine. What was the first thing? I'm sorry, I missed that.
So the warranty said that they would prefer to put a new engine in it rather than the head gaskets, since it's
I'm surprised. I'm really shocked that they're saying they would even cover anything on that head gasket thing, because I would think they would call it a pre-existing condition.
So they did the head gasket. Is this correct? And this is my bad. I was typing something.
For the sake of clarification, they did the water pump repair and all of that, right?
Yes.
And I'm surprised actually you got that. So what did they pay? They paid nearly $2,000, right?
Yes.
Then you picked it up, and what happened?
Then I picked it up, and it started blowing white smoke.
Like right away?
It was idling very rough. Not right away, probably 2 days later.
Okay. So then you brought it back, and they said it needs an engine.
Yep, I took it to the dealers, Dodge Ram dealership that they told me to take it to, and then they just denied the claim for it being pre-existing.
Okay, there we go. That's right. So you heard me say that's what they were going to do. So it is pre-existing. And in fact, here's the problem. Real quick, Mark. Almost everything at 100,000 miles is pre-existing. So calling it pre-existing is natural. And that's why these things never work on a used car. What were you going to say?
Well, what kills me here, she bought something, and they put her under the impression that there's a warranty that'll fix anything. And the warranty doesn't fix anything. I think they need to undo the deal because it was pre-existing, and they assured her if she got the warranty, it would fix this stuff.
What do they say about this whole mess? Did you give the name of the dealer from? You did, right?
And how long was it, Tom? How long after?
In September, she bought it.
Got it.
And then the water pump went out just a week or so later, right?
Yes.
And what's the name of the dealer?
Denver Car Choice.
Denver Car Choice. And what do they say they're going to do for you? I mean, come on! You bought it. You bought a freaking truck or SUV not more than a few months ago, and it needs a whole new engine, and they're not going to pay for it. How much is this going to cost you to do the head gaskets if you did them?
Right now, about $3,400, but they would rather not do the head gaskets.
Well, it's not their choice anymore. You're paying for it.
Yeah, the problem with even her paying for it is the bottom end could be ready to go. So you basically put all the compression back up at the top. She might blow the bottom out and just waste $3,200.
That's what it sounds like to me. We need to get it somewhere where we trust the people. We like I would bring it to Sheridan Auto Tech or to Kimmer Transmission. Where is this? Where is it right now? You said they had you take it to a dealer.
Yes, it's at Johnson's Auto Plaza.
You're way up there.
85.
Okay, Hands-On Auto Tech. Tom, Hands-On Auto Tech. That's the name of the place. Now, where do you say they are? Up in Meade, right? How far are you from Meade?
I don't believe that's too far. I think I'd say like maybe 35, 40 minutes.
Yeah, it's way easier than coming down to Denver. Is it drivable?
Unfortunately, it is not. The dealership will not help me, and I can't get through to a manager because.
What do you mean the dealer won't help you? What did you need them to do?
The warranty company said that it's the fault of the dealer.
What's the fault of the dealer? What's the fault of the dealer?
That they probably should have never sold the warranty, right?
Well, you're talking about the car dealer that bought Denver Car Choice.
They're saying they should have never sold her the warranty is all they're saying.
Yeah. So Denver Car Choice, let's get them on the phone, Kelly, or let's see if we can get Denver Car Choice on the phone to find out what they're going to do with a customer they sold a damn truck to, or an SUV, in September, and now it needs a new engine, and they're telling her to pound salt. I mean, you got to get it somewhere. I mean, right now, where is it sitting right now?
It's at Johnson's Auto Plaza.
Is that the actual name of the shop, Johnson's Auto Plaza? Okay.
Let me verify. I believe it is. I have it pulled up right here. Yeah, it's called Johnson's Auto.
And now, do they have your engine? Do they have it? And I'm not so sure they're a bad company at all. But I mean, what Mark said is true. What happens, and I'm running overtime, but what happens if you spend this money? Let's just say you do, and then it blows out the bottom. Let's get Kevin on as an expert. I want to ask him a couple questions on this. Hang on, okay, Keegan, and we're going to try to figure something out. I don't know what we can do, but we will try to figure something out. Hey, Bill, a question on homeowners insurance. We will take you coming right up, okay? I'm Tom Martino. We have Genesis Total Exteriors in the house today. Mark Szymanski will be talking about home improvement. And speaking of homes, Frank Duran, the real estate man, will do a free market analysis of your home. It's a complete detailed analysis of the neighborhood, the comps, the supply and demand, the interest rates. He wants to do it to show you what that house will sell for with his marketing plan. It is not a come on. You don't have to ever list the home. It's a free charge. 303-920-1622. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. You have CMG right after mine. The Art of Granite, the best deals ever on countertops. I love saying that. That's our new mantra around here. The best deal, the lowest price, great value. TheArtOfGranite.com. You'll get it. What you do is give them a call. They can template and measure in one visit of about 20 minutes and then come back with countertops in 3 to 4 weeks at the best prices ever. Whether it's granite, man-made materials, stone, whatever it is, you can get it at theartofgranite.com, 303-386-5919, 303-386-5919. Let Excel light up your life. They have these architectural lights. They're accent lights, and they blend into your home and then light up for the holidays. It's permanent. Or you can light it up for game day or any kind of event. Excel has this at the best price ever, and you can prove it to yourself by going to their website and getting an instant bid. excelroofing.com, E-X-E-L, excelroofing.com. Not only will you get a great system, hundreds of thousands of colors and combinations, all controlled with your smartphone. excelroofing.com.
CMG Financial, this one is so important if you need a home loan. I don't care if it's a refinance, cash out, a new purchase, a reverse mortgage, you name it, these guys do it, including first deed line of credits, which nobody else has. But here's the best part. John Clace and the gang over there, he's one of the big dogs with these guys. They give you the absolute best rates because they're a direct lender. They lend over $2 billion a month across the entire country. I don't care what state you're in. You call John Clace, 303-882-6679. The lowest fees, the best rates, 303-882-6679 or partnerinlending.com. She did buy that warranty from the dealer, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
How much did you pay for the car? I can't remember. I don't know if I asked her.
Oh, wait, Durango, probably 12.
Extra 30% on a warranty.
Did she say what she paid, Mark?
I don't know. Okay. I'm just guessing. I have no idea what she paid.
It's now sitting at Johnson's Auto Plaza. We've not gotten a lot of complaints about them.
Yeah, but that's not where she bought it. That's just where it's at.
No. I have a dentist appointment today. That's why I'm here. My dentist is right across the street.
Oh, that's good. Well, not if you gotta go, but...
I had the big thing done yesterday, root canal.
Ooh,
now they're just putting on the crown.
I've had one upper, which I guess the lower is worse.
I had an upper. I needed a root canal, and I can't believe how uneventful it was, really. The main drilling literally took less than 5 minutes, and then that was it. He just went after it. And then the rest of it were these tiny little files getting down into the root. You really, with a root canal, you have three choices. You can do the root canal, you can do an implant, where they just pull the thing, or you can just pull it and leave it if it's not somewhere you need it. So,
That's your guy Sheridan Auto Checkup is excellent.
Wait till you hear what I got to say about her call. It's really amazing. It's fucking amazing. How we haven't known this, I don't know.
what is amazing, Mark? What are we talking about now?
That with her with the Durango. We'll do it on air.
Okay,
though.
good.
I use Sheridan Auto Tech for all our vehicles.
Oh, they're so good.
He's great.
God, it's amazing.
All the work stuff, personal stuff.
Is the shutdown officially ended?
No, it'll be done probably by our time, probably around 6 to 8, unless someone gets a little yappy. Then it might go to midnight, but it'll be over tonight. There's no doubt. No doubt. They got the votes, it'll be over. But someone can linger for 15 minutes if they want, and if there's like 10 of them.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Love doing the show for you and telling you about Compass Insurance Group for a free insurance checkup. Make sure you're not paying too much, you're not underinsured, overinsured. Really free. It's wonderful. 303-996-9000. 303-996-9000. TheInsuranceHelpCenter.com.
You know,
so Keegan is telling us about an 18 Durango, and she bought it with 95,000 miles.
I think it was an 08.
Oh, is it an 08?
I don't remember.
Anyway, Keegan, what year was it? Is it 2018?
Yes,
Okay.
2018.
2018 with about 95,000 miles, and she's had nothing but trouble. It needed at least they paid for a water pump under the extended warranty, but now she needs a head gasket, which basically, at this age of a car, means the engines could be blown. And I don't know if I'd invest the money.
The dealer needs to undo this. And I'm going to explain to everybody why, and I'm sick of this argument that I have all the time with dealerships. If you go to CCR 210-2, and that's Colorado Department of Revenue Auto Industry Division, and it's one of their rules for motor vehicle dealers and salespersons. And I'm going to read it verbatim, okay? Warranties and service contracts, 14.1. A dealer who sells a service contract or extended warranty is responsible for ensuring the contract is honored in accordance with the terms. Then it goes on to say, 14.3, if a service contract is denied due to pre-existing conditions, the dealer must provide documentation showing the condition existed prior to the sale and it was disclosed to the purchaser. So they better have a disclosure signed by her that it needed an engine or a head gasket.
I love that part of the bill, and a lot of people never go that deeply into it. I want to talk to Kevin Calkin. Kevin.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, man. On a 2018 Dodge Durango, if it needs a head gasket, Mark mentioned doing a head gasket may blow out the rest of the engine. Can that happen from restoring compression?
No, not necessarily with that. 95,000 is pretty good mileage to work on. You know, my concern would be is that overheating from the water pump is what caused the head gasket. You know, the leaky water pump caused a low coolant level, which caused overheating, which may...
By the way, do you recall any overheating, Keegan? Do you recall any?
Yes, when I took it in, they already said that it had severe overheating.
That's what did it.
That's why the coolant reservoir needed to be replaced.
Yeah.
But if that was the case, then the warranty should cover it because it happened right then and there. What did they say was pre-existing? The bad head gasket?
No, I wasn't aware that it had any pre-existing issues, just the warranties.
No, but what I mean is,
issues I'm having with it.
When they denied it, what are they saying was pre-existing?
yeah, what did the warranty company say? We're not going to pay for it because...
We're not going to pay for it because all of the issues I'm having are pre-existing. That's all they
Look,
say.
either the warranty's at fault or the dealer's got to undo it. The dealer needs to step up and prove something.
Keegan, did you write down that law that we were talking about?
No, would you mind repeating that so that I can?
I'm going to send it to you, but the bottom line, I want people to understand this. If you buy it, now, if you dial the 800 number on a TV commercial and buy your own service contract, none of this applies. This is when you go to a dealer in Colorado and you purchase a used vehicle and they sell you a used vehicle service contract or warranty.
Okay, so you have to tell them, Keegan, that it's based on what they did. It's not some pie in the sky. This is what they did. They sold you that warranty, and therefore, Mark, Therefore,
if they did not tell you there was a pre-existing condition and have documentation that you signed, then they need to let you out of this deal. Her biggest fight, as you know, is they're going to say it wasn't pre-existing.
And if it wasn't pre-existing, then they got to get it to be covered by the warranty.
Then the warranty company's at fault, but the dealership needs to do that.
Mark's got him in a catch-22 with this, because if they say, Keegan, this was not pre-existing, then they need to fight the warranty company to get it covered. If it was pre-existing, then they should have let you know about it. And you know, Mark, I don't think that goes for all as-is sales. That's just for when you sell a warranty, right?
That's the only thing, because they are selling it, and we've had this conversation over the years. They're presenting it as a vehicle with a warranty.
Right.
And they're profiting from the warranty.
And if the warranty isn't in effect because of a pre-existing condition,
they should have warned you.
They have to show that they warned you. You understand all that, Keegan, to talk to them about this?
Yes.
And here's what I want you to do.
We're going to send it to you.
Yeah, email us at help@troubleshooter.com, and I'm going to send this information back to you.
And then
you need to reach out to them.
They're not even calling her back.
Did we try to reach out to him? And what did Vince say?
Hey, it's Sharon calling
Okay.
from the office in Denver. You had requested some information from us. I just wanted to let you know that we have never been
Doc, get your phone off.
He hung up on you. You know what? We got to light these guys up. I got to be honest. These guys, I'm sorry, Kelly. We were saying something to each other. So you talked to him, he was aware, then what?
Good.
Not good.
Good.
So is he going to call you? Is that where we left it? Oh my God.
All right, listen, I want you to call there and ask for the owner, Keegan, and I want you to tell him what we found.
Keegan, actually, I want to do this two parts. I want you to email help. I'm going to send this back to you. In fact, I'm going to draft an email for you with this information. I want you to send it over to them.
Mark, great.
Then call. I want them to be staring at this. Then call.
That's a good idea. So hold on, Keegan. We're going to try to help you with this. Bill, what's going on? And by the way, Kevin, Sheridan Auto Tech, thank you so much for being here. We appreciate it. That's SheridanAutotech.com.
Hey, Kevin, real quick, when do you worry about doing a head gasket and then blowing out the bottom end, like 200,000 miles? At what point are you going to say, there's no way? I just remember back in the day, I bit a couple of them because we did head gaskets and the entire engine blew out within 4 or 5 months.
It's not necessarily miles based. You got to look at conditions. I mean, is the oil completely mixed like a shake? Then you got a problem. If it's just a little overheating from steam, I wouldn't be overly concerned.
Right.
But yeah, you got to look it over pretty close.
Thank you very much, SheridanAutotech.com. Now, Bill, what's going on with you?
Yeah, hi, Tom.
Hi, Bill.
Thanks for taking my call.
What's going on, man?
I have a landlord residential policy with Safeco. They covered a plumbing leak repair that was in the crawl space.
And what kind of plumbing leak was it?
Basically, they had two copper pipes that were touching each other that went up to the shower diverter valve and created a pinhole.
Okay, and they fixed the pinhole. Well, they don't fix the plumbing problem, but what they'll do is fix the damage.
Correct. They fixed the subfloor and the subfloor
Right.
plywood subfloor.
Okay, and that's what's supposed to happen. So, and what's the name of your insurance company?
Safeco.
It's
Safeco. Okay, so what's going wrong right now?
So basically, when the crawl space flooded, all the soil down there got saturated.
Yeah.
And the actual caissons that support, I have a I-beam that's 40 feet long that's tied into the stem walls.
God, it sounds like the hip bone's connected to the leg bone's connected to the knee bone. It sounds like you're trying to turn, not you, you're not cheating, but you're trying to turn this into a major claim.
But wait, is the house crooked now?
No, the I-beam settled, and
imagine a pinhole leak causing all of this problem.
Mark, what's your take on it? I mean, this is what you do for a living.
Well, first of all, what did insurance, wait, before you say that, Mark, what did insurance tell you? Are they going to cover all this damage?
You know, I reopened the claim with them. I just sent it over. So the I-beam runs north and south, and the floor joists run east and west. When the I-beam settled, it put excess strain on the nailer plate on the stem wall, where the J-hooks go into the foundation, and I have a horizontal crack around on the stem wall foundation.
So you're saying from this pinhole leak, they basically have to rebuild your entire foundation. I mean, let's just say it like it is. Is that what we're talking about?
Potentially.
And what did the insurance company say?
He just submitted
I have not heard back from them. If I had, I just sent this over to them like 3 or 4 days ago.
Mark, does that even seem possible, what he's saying?
Go ahead.
It's happened to me personally in our condominium in Winter Park. The neighbors leaked, and I had settling in my condo, and they wouldn't cover it. I mean, yes, can this all happen from a pinhole leak and you got the water and all of a sudden you have a beam settle? Or can you really prove that beam wasn't settled before the water leak? That's going to be a challenge. You're going to have to bring some engineers in to decide.
Or a public adjuster.
And then somebody like Matt, and then he'll bring in the experts to prove that this happened because of the water, or was it already starting to settle? And
God, that's so hard.
Yeah, it's going to be very difficult.
Is Kelly there? I want to try to get. Can we try to get Brian Burns or someone from Compass? I want to talk about.
Safeco's going to fight him. There's no way. I just have Safeco, and I've had to fight him anytime I've had anything done.
Yeah, but so Bill, what came first was the pinhole leak. The pinhole leak. What was the first thing it touched?
Well, it was spraying in the crawl space.
Got it. And then it's spraying the subfloor and the crawl space. What did they actually replace? The insurance company or repair so far? What have they done so far?
They replaced the entirety of the subfloor.
They did. Wow.
Wow. He might have a good argument.
All right. You hold on a second. We're going to try to get our insurance expert on. Hang on. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We got more right after this.
Maybe see if we can get Matt, too.
How long has it been leaking? That's a good question.
Hey, Kelly, ask him how long it's been leaking.
Water is such a dangerous thing, isn't it? It's amazing.
How would he know how long it's been leaking?
Well, good point.
When did he discover it leaking?
Right, but your subfloor's starting to get soggy.
It's a basement. He might not ever go down there.
But it's subfloor. He's walking on his floor and all of a sudden, how did he discover? How did he discover how long it had been months?
It's squishy,
Yeah. The drywall is going to start making, failing because it's not going to hold. behind it.
So two pipes were touching, and that causes.
So yeah, when you turn your hot water on, there's a slight movement.
Really?
You got little gaskets you put between, to keep your pipes from having things that you're supposed to use.
Integra Insurance, the people you need to call now. I mean that. Everyone can use Integra. It's open enrollment, which means you need to pick your health insurance. You can't just assume renewal is an option because you may be struck with very high premiums. So what you need to do is shop. Every year, I have them do it for me. Integra Insurance, they do a great job, and they'll save you money. So when it comes to health insurance made simple and smart, make your first call to IntegraInsurance.com, 303-466-5500, 303-466-5500. Hey, man.
What's up, Bo? Are you just going to follow me to the house afterwards? Out of here? After the show? Well, you'll just hang at our house and we'll go. We'll leave our house probably around, we're going to charge on the way, probably around 4 o'clock, 4:30.
Okay, am I dressed good enough?
Yeah, there's no,
what event is
wear
it?
whatever you want, dude. It's a bourbon.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned that.
In Colorado Springs.
I brought a nice sweater. I brought a change of clothes. So yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no dress code. I'll be wearing what you see, so.
Was it a wine tasting?
No, whiskey.
Oh.
Well, bourbon, whiskey.
Do you like bourbon, Doc?
I can't drink, Tom, remember?
He had liver cancer.
Oh.
So they told me, stay away from alcohol.
He's like the only guy with liver cancer that never drank.
Or didn't use drugs.
You got ripped off, man.
Yeah.
How you doing, Mark?
I'm good. Are you, Bo?
Yeah, I came in a little late because I didn't throw a pack of clothes in my car in case I pass out. Major's residence. I guess I'll be sleeping with the ego. So, Mark, I got the Denver Sheriff's Department working on getting a guy virtual hearing for his ticket for the Bronco game.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
They haven't decided yet. Make an exception for that. Our city, we spend a lot of money.
They're obsessed with Epstein and Trump. CNN, no matter what's happening in the world.
Well, did you go to the island? That's the question. It says no, but did you go to the island? I don't know.
All kinds of people went to the island.
No. Clinton was
Oh,
to
you
the
mean
island?
this to be lying about going to the island?
Obama had been to the island?
I would think he would just say he was at the island. But here, I'm going to always go back to this. For 4 years, you don't think Biden had information if he went to that island? And especially running up to the election, that wouldn't have come out. I mean, that's everything right there. Now, if all this just came out, I'd be a little nervous.
Well, I'm not going to lie about it. I went to the island. I had a good time.
You hung out with such highfalutin people.
That's some highfalutins.
Worse, but it was worth it. What do you call it? What was it called? Rape Island?
That's disgusting.
I know we're down there, and everybody say, "Oh, that's the island." I mean, we're not on that island, but you're near there. And oh, that's
Where
the
is
island.
it?
That's the BV Ice. In the BV Ice.
Did you go by?
Oh yeah.
And did he literally own the whole island?
I think so.
Yeah, you are. That's how he's able to do it.
Wow.
I'm glad they dethroned, took all the royal stamp. Edward. What's Edward? No, Prince Andrew.
Hey, what is happening in your life? If you have painful joints and tendons, DenverRegen.com, they did wonders for me. They also did some hair regeneration for me, and they do weight loss drugs at a fraction of the price. Now with peptides to help you keep muscle tone. DenverRegen.com. Hey, Brian Burns, Compass Insurance Group. Brian, I mean, you know, it's amazing what happened to Bill based on a pinhole leak. Now, obviously, his homeowner's insurance did not cover the pinhole leak, but they are covering a lot of stuff. They did the entire subfloor of his first floor above the crawl space. And he's saying he has additional problems. And his home is settling, but I'm not sure how much of this would be covered under normal homeowners. Now, he's a landlord, by the way, just so you know.
Okay.
So let's talk about this, Bill. As a landlord, you have a special policy, and they did replace the subfloor, you're saying, which is basically the wood floor under your decorative floor on the first floor, which abuts to the crawl space. Is that correct?
Correct. So they replaced both the plywood and the particle subfloor. We had to remove all the kitchen cabinets, dining area.
And they paid for all of that?
And a portion of one bedroom.
Okay, so they paid for all of that. What led you to believe you had additional problems?
Well, when you go down in the crawl space, you could look at the beam is 45 foot long, and it's tied into the beam pockets. And I put my level on it, and the concrete caissons were kind of like below the dirt, like those had settled, and the beam pockets started cracking out.
And can you tie it to this incident? How do you know you never put a level to your floor before? How do you know it wasn't settling before this?
Well, you know, when you put water on soil, soil saturates and it becomes, everything settles.
Well, it can do one or the other. It can heave or it can settle. It depends on the type of soil.
Well, depending, true.
Okay, so, hey, Brian, how far will they go before they start saying uncle when it comes to, it's Safeco. Can they say, wait a minute, this is house settling, we don't cover settling houses, or because it was started with a pinhole plumbing leak, they will cover it? Where do you think insurance is going to come down on this?
Yeah, I would say you have pretty clear exclusions for settling and shrinking, bulging, expansion, that kind of stuff of the foundation walls and floors.
Even if it's caused by a covered event?
Well, I know that's where you're going with that earth movement. Even if water contributed, you're going to have a really hard time. I mean, you would have to get a structural showing that the settling is directly caused by the water undermining the subfloor soil.
And the water coming from that pipe.
Settling.
It's got to be the water coming from that pipe, not just water.
Correct.
How much do you think it would cost to get an engineer, Mark or Tom? I mean, do you guys have any idea to even start trying to prove it?
Okay.
Just a
couple grand for sure.
Yeah, the first show up, just for him to come look at
$600 or $700.
Yep. Yeah. And then for a full report, and then you're into the thousands.
And then you could still end up in court.
Oh, you're going to end up in court on this one.
Brian, Safeco's not going to be an easy knockdown on this.
No, I mean, and honestly, I'm telling you, it's not just Safeco. This would be a tough one with any insurance company. I mean, you're really getting into a settling issue, and trying to prove that it was purely caused by this water loss is just going to be a very uphill battle.
And we're talking, Bill, no matter what, let's just tell it like it is. to get to a point where you can even fight them is going to cost you $10,000. That's just so you have enough smoke to say there might be some flame. Then they're still going to refuse you. I believe they're still going to refuse you. I don't know if you can even call it bad faith because they're refusing you based on policy language. They're not just delaying and denying. So there's a big difference. When bad faith comes in, it's usually no real reason.
No, I'll tell you what I would suggest to this guy. I think he waits for them to deny it or see what they have to say, of course. Then he calls up Mark at Paragon. And here's why. And I'm sorry, Matt. Tell him I said.
Yeah, Matt. And this is a public adjuster who fights for claims.
Yep.
If he believes they're going to be fightable.
And then what I would say, because they already said, yes, there was a covered event, that's a good thing. He might be able to go into the appraisal process and both people bring in their experts and see if there's something to be said there.
I think he has to do that first. I think that's an obligation by policy language, right, Brian?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was going to say appraisal is definitely the avenue where you'd want to go with it, but you've got to first have some kind of backing that...
No matter what.
Well, they already acknowledged there was a water leak coming from that pipe.
All right.
And I understand everything Brian's saying there.
Go ahead. Hold on. We'll continue this. This is very important for people. If you have homeowners insurance, you need to hear it.
See if you can get Matt.
He's in an airport somewhere?
He's stuck somewhere. So he claims. Yeah. He's at a campground somewhere, probably listening to the Grateful Dead.
Yeah.
Probably.
This report is sponsored by All American Stories.
This is Lee Habib, host of All American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of the house built on chewing gum. You won't want to miss the next episode of All American Stories. That sounds right.
So, coming up this Saturday is going to be a seminar that I really believe you should attend. MyBiggestReturn.com is the website where you can sign up. It's from Vestera Turnkey. And what Vestera is doing is teaching you how to become a landlord and own a property in a promising market. They help you manage it, rent it, insure it. They help you with day-to-day phone calls. What you basically do is maybe keep a set of QuickBooks or something just for your debits and your credits. And then when it comes time to sell, you get tremendous returns. He's done it over and over and over. Go to mybiggestreturn.com and I'll see you there Saturday. mybiggestreturn.com. Now, speaking of real estate, U.S. Mortgages is a company I endorse because David Szymanski has passed the test of time. 30 years strong. He is a broker. He does shop the market for the best terms and conditions for you. And right now, they have a 5-year fixed rate product, 5 years. That's plenty of time to get through these choppy times, get a breath of fresh air, right? 4.99 or below. That's 6.04 APR. 4.99 or below. That's what your fixed rate is. And of course, you can refi out of it at any time. But it gives you time to get that home refied or to buy that house. Now, here's the deal. Then you're exclusively in his program, the lowest rate for life, which means if rates go down even by 0.5%, you get refinanced free of charge. Give them a call at 303-LOW-RATE, 303-LOW-RATE, or usmloan.com. If you're in an accident, you're going to have questions. Everyone does. In fact, I get the calls, hey, Tom, who's that guy I should call? And it's John Fuller. It's not some guy. He's an attorney. He's the lead attorney at John Fuller, Fuller Law, and he will talk to you. Why is that important? I'll tell you why. Because what you need is information, valuable information, so you don't lose your rights. And he'll do that free of charge with no obligation. No other attorney does that before you sign up. John Fuller does. In addition to that, once you do sign up, it's on a percentage fee basis, and you still get personal access with his personal cell phone that you can call or text at any time. John Fuller, 303-597-4500, 597-4500.
How was the game last week, Mark?
It's fun.
Nobody got pooped on?
No, we got pooped on.
How about that?
No, that was kind of nice.
How was that VIP event that you went in for?
No, we had a good time.
That's the third one he's gotten me into. That's the bomb.
So Mark
Why
says-
were you curious about JoJo?
You know,
Turn that down just here.
You know, Brian, that we all had appetizers and stuff with before we went to Metallica? He was sitting at the table.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Over at that little restaurant thing.
he knows JoJo.
Oh, how's he know JoJo?
He used to be in the bar industry.
Oh, I didn't know JoJo was in the bar industry. That's funny.
Brian and him, I think more of maybe he was doing events at bars, and Brian was a manager of bars, and he'd be doing events at Brian's bars that he's managing. He just had an event for a guy that
Matt's not available.
he just had an event that was for some guy's a barners forever, and he has cancer, so Brian held a fundraiser, and JoJo was there, and he goes, I wanted to introduce you, Mark. And
Oh, that's cool.
it's so funny, that then also he just introduced me the other day.
That is funny.
So, small world.
It is small world.
Does he still work here?
They say like everybody's connected, what, 4 steps
Yeah.
apart or something weird?
6 degrees of separation.
6 degrees. That can't include like some tribe somewhere.
No, I think it
Probably in the country.
In the country, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was that Dave Tepper guy.
They never really qualify it, but
So I guess they're not laying him off.
In the country makes sense. So.
Yeah, sure.
They're laying everybody off around here.
and I don't know why they call it 6 degrees. It's 6 steps of.
Because it sounds better.
It's got a little ring to it. Let's end it with Bill. Make sure we got his info, and let's have Kelly line up Matt. Do you hear that, Kelly? Probably not. Of course not.
Are we able to get Matt later today? Do you know?
Tell her to line up. Let's get Bill back on with Matt, because that's really where he needs to go.
Oh, I thought we're.
All right, Chopper, you're going to get blocked, brother.
Why? What is he doing? Bullshit again?
He says we all look like Doc.
He said what?
He says, Matt, Mark,
Hey,
Tom.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Listen, we got to wrap it up with Bill and then get him on with an expert. We're going to line that up, Bill. So, really what we recommend is that you meet with Matt at Paragon Services. He's a public adjuster. Go over your options to enter into what's called the appraisal process. No matter what, you can't bring a lawsuit until you go through the appraisal process. During the appraisal process, there's a possibility they will give in and cover this. They haven't denied it yet.
And if he really thinks there's something there, he has attorneys that will work on a split with you. In other words, you don't have to come out of pocket. They'll do it on contingency, but only if they think there's a winning case.
If they think it's a strong bad faith case. Okay?
So you're going to be able to do a lot of free research with Matt. This is a good way to look at this.
Right, free research. Once this happens and they turn you down, to go to court is a different story. But if Matt believes and his attorneys believe it's bad faith, they would take it on a contingency fee basis, okay? So there's good news there. So Kachina is going to take your information, and we're going to hook back up again when we can get Matt on to address this. And we want you to call Matt directly to set this up, okay? That's separate from the radio show. We want you to call him directly, okay? Now, I got to take Monica next because Monica was waiting. Monica, what is your question on renter's insurance?
I have a renter's insurance covering my personal property.
Yes.
On the end of August, I had a water leak in the house, which caused the basement ceiling. It leaked into the basement, caused the basement ceiling to collapse.
which then in turn released asbestos into the house. Had a third-party company come out and test the asbestos levels both upstairs and downstairs, and they were elevated.
Well, hold on, but were they dangerous levels of asbestos? Mark Szymanski, what do you think about that?
I mean, it was wet, and so it depends how they cleaned it. You know, if it fell downstairs and there's no activity, it's not going to be floating upstairs. It's, activity, movement causes dust, which puts the asbestos in the air.
But so where are we going with this? Are you being turned down by anyone yet, Monica?
Yes, verbally. I haven't gotten anything in writing. And to Mark's point, what he was saying about the air being disturbed. So when that happened,
I'll tell you what. Hold on, so we can take you back here. Okay, we're going to talk about this coming up. Brian, can you hang?
So if you, degrees of separation, if you see somebody or if you're in the same room with them, would that count? I don't know how that works.
No, there has to be a connection. Like, let's say,
So if I see Trump speak, if Trump was in here speaking to us,
I don't think that would count.
That wouldn't count. But
no, you'd have to have a connection.
It has to be a relationship.
When we met somebody that was speaking at a Vance thing pre-election in Arizona, we met one of his speakers that knew Vance, of course. Vance has him up there speaking. He's that badass sheriff that makes people wear pink and shit. So he was speaking. We met him. He knows Vance. Vance knows Trump.
Yeah.
So there's 2 degrees, right?
No, if you know him.
We know the sheriff.
That's one.
Now the sheriff, that knowing him is ground zero. Okay. Then he knows someone.
He knows Vance.
That's your first degree.
He knows Vance.
Then Vance.
Vance is Trump's vice president. He knows Trump. So I'm 2 or 3 degrees.
You're the first one who knows the second.
Is the sheriff.
Who knows the third one. That's 3 degrees.
So Trump would be 3 degrees in that scenario. If we met Vance and talked to Vance,
it would be 2.
It'd be 2 degrees.
It would be 1 degree.
1 degree, Mark.
The degree, your relationship isn't the first degree.
Okay, so sheriff is first.
After it, yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Usually that's, some people do say the fact that we know each other, that's the first degree, but it really isn't. It's who he knows. That's the first degree.
Got it.
And who that person knows is the second degree.
Then there's no way. I mean, 6 degrees, you'd have to be a fucking hermit. You'd have to be like Ted Kaczynski.
Right.
I mean, really.
I was only 3 from Ted.
You were?
Yeah. I was 1 degree from the Unabomber.
Are you proud of that, Doc?
It was a joke. Oh, you guys need to have a sense of humor.
All they're concentrating on. The entire morning has been the Epstein file.
Yes. Epstein.
Like, God.
Well, I bet she's getting excited about it, too. What's her name?
And she is not attractive. She's not attractive when she's mad, man.
She's like a wolf. Or look, mean coyote.
I guess the screaming, this is what gets people elected, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
Don't most phones you can... Yeah, she's not going to... I already know the answer. I'm not going to be able to explain it to this lady. She's trying to get me a copy of that car contract so I can draft an email. I have become so good at drafting emails. I'm a fucking pro.
Really?
It's unbelievable.
Yeah. I thought you weren't good at grammar.
No. I do it all myself.
No, you don't.
All of it. Every bit of it. If it wasn't for me, it wouldn't be done.
There are 2 things that you can count on. One, whenever there's a commercial, Peyton Manning is going to be in it. The second thing is, whatever needs to be done, Mark is the best at it.
Thank you.
Those 2 things are immutable facts.
Mark's the best at it?
Do you know how many commercials fucking Manning is in?
A lot.
It's unbelievable.
His brother does a lot, too.
Not as much as Peyton.
No, he's not as good as Peyton.
Yeah.
I know what I
Peyton's
think.
funny, though.
Yeah. No, I can see why people use him. He's got tremendous likability. What's that? They call it a Q rating?
exactly did these new emails talk about? The FC. You know, CNN wants it to mean so much. They really want to nail it.
They're pressing.
You know, the Northern Lights were really out last night. People.
Oh my God!
I got tons of pictures that people sent me, but
tons of them.
I didn't see it till the morning, so I'm like, it was already over.
I didn't see shit. Suzanne went out back to look. We couldn't see from our house. We just the fucking trees.
Did you see them, Tom?
I saw them last time they were here.
Yeah, you drove up with your kid, didn't you?
Yeah, we went up and really saw a lot. So I didn't want to go out this time.
Brian wants to know if you want him to hold on for Martha's renters policy.
For sure.
Hi, Kelly. Kelly Kachura.
I actually saw them in Alaska.
Oh, wow, I'm jealous.
What the fuck does TG mean? Oh, Thanksgiving.
Thank God.
Yeah, I like thank God.
Who are the two more? We have two more people coming. I love how Suzanne. We've got like 30 people coming.
Jesus Christ!
Who are the two more? It is going to be a hodgepodge,
What's
baby.
two more if you got 30?
Hodgepodge.
What's two more?
Every walk of fucking life you can imagine. Every age range.
Does your son get to come back, or is he going to be?
He'll be here. He'll get to see my parents. He'll be here Saturday. He can't. You can't take off fucking Black Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Store manager taking off Black Friday is like, you might put
That's
your
an
resignation in, right?
Hey, Mark, do you need some folding chairs?
Nah, we bought a bunch. I had to buy fucking tables.
Oh, you bought them?
Well, I'd never had to. We've always had like 20, but I've never had to before because my old neighbor Dave had the fucking full-blown setup for like 50 people portable.
Oh, he did?
So I just go over there and grab all his tables. I had to buy some this year.
When's the tasting tonight?
The tasting's tonight. That's got nothing to do with this, though.
Oh. What's this kind of...
It's Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Ah.
We always have people fly in from Tulsa. Or not fly in, they actually drive. And Tommy's like 95 and his wife's like 70.
Oh.
He married young, but they've been together forever. 25
I met
years.
those guys that drove up to...
When you marry your wife 25 years younger, okay, and now she's 70, that says something, doesn't it? That's pretty fucking incredible.
And she's 70.
She's 70, he's like 95.
100? Oh, okay.
Your wife says you need another house.
Yeah, 6,000 square feet won't do it. Neighbor lady asked if her cousin and fiance, who the fuck is neighbor lady? What neighbor? Who are you talking about, neighbor lady?
Door.
Who the fuck's the neighbor lady?
You should set everything up in the RV park.
Yeah.
I'm about to set everything up at
Mark, that's a good idea.
Tom's
Put 'em
Cherry
up.
Creek house.
Yeah.
There we go.
It's all,
What the
it's
neighbor
clean,
lady?
too.
It's like, who the hell's a neighbor lady?
You gonna invite the local sheriff too?
What neighbor lady, for God's sake? Oh my God! Come on! I don't want more liberals. Fuck! I was good with having 2 liberals and my parents. That's enough liberals. That is.
Ripped off. Bad news.
That is pretty bold.
You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. How would you like to get the guaranteed lowest price on a furnace? You can do that with RenewHomeInnovations.com. They say just give them a call, and you will get the lowest price guaranteed. RenewHomeInnovations.com. Whether a water heater, a furnace, an AC, it will be in writing the lowest price. 303-904-2000. 303-904-2000. You know, this renter's policy may or may not cover everything because we have to talk about limitations. Renters' policies, of course, have a component of liability in case a renter does damage to somewhere else or to the unit. And then they have the personal property coverage. Monica You're talking about your personal property that was ruined while you're renting a place. Is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And what was ruined?
Well, I had items that could be cleaned, and so there was a cost of $35,000 with the items that were cleaned.
$35,000 worth of cleaning?
Yes. If you
Do tell. What the hell were you cleaning?
Asbestos. They were cleaning asbestos.
So it was 320 hours times 5.
No, wait, I'm sorry. Tom, here's my question. Are we talking like a couch? Because a couch doesn't cost $35,000.
What you're saying is they could have bought stuff.
What the hell did you clean for $35,000?
It wasn't one item, right? There were several items cleaned?
No, I have a 6-bedroom house and living room, and so it was.
Oh, I'm taking a small apartment. My bad.
So you're talking about everything. Okay. All right. So where is the trouble coming in right now?
The trouble is coming in because the insurance is telling me that they will only cover water and not asbestos. And my point is the water caused the ceiling to fall, which then caused the asbestos to be released throughout the home.
So they will cover water and water-related damage, but they're not going to cover asbestos-related damage
and it's
or
probably
cleaning.
Right in there.
So that $35,000 cleaning, does that include asbestos?
That's all asbestos.
All asbestos.
Well, okay, so they have not yet covered that. They're saying they're not going to cover it.
That's correct.
Okay, let's bring up Brian Burns from Compass Insurance. Brian, have you ever heard them parsing that out that way, saying, look, the water caused this, but we're not paying for asbestos?
Well, and so we're talking about what caused it. Because obviously the water leak, if it is the direct cause of the asbestos coming in, then there's her argument. In general, no, they don't cover the release of discharge or disbursement of pollutants, that kind of stuff, smoke, or in this case, asbestos or any kind of chemical that would come out. But if it's because of the water loss, then that asbestos-containing material that came down should be covered by the personal property limit.
And they're saying they just don't cover it, right, Monica? Is it that simple? They just don't cover it.
That's correct. And interestingly enough, the homeowner also has State Farm, and they are covering his claim on the structure.
Are they covering his asbestos? Are they covering his asbestos issues?
Yes, they paid for $25,000 worth of cleaning the home to remove the asbestos from the walls and ceiling and floor.
Hey, Brian, I just want a little clarification from what you said. So you're basically saying a renter's policy, that's all she has, should cover the cleaning of asbestos, even though the policy itself says we don't.
Well, okay, here's where I'm trying to, and maybe I'm parsing words here, but if the asbestos is on her personal property,
right,
and it's the direct result from a covered peril, that's where your avenue is to get coverage.
That's what I would think. That sounds logical. It all started with a covered peril.
But they're saying we don't cover asbestos. If it literally says we don't test for asbestos, we don't care about asbestos, we don't pay to clean asbestos.
Is there such thing as Mark might indicate as a blanket exclusion?
There's going to be an exclusion for pollutants, including asbestos. But where I'm trying to say is there's also a following form statement on policies that if there's an exclusion, it still has to fall back to what caused the loss.
So the direct
had fallen down is because of water loss, right?
Yes. So it skips over the exclusion and gets to the root cause, and anything caused by a covered peril could be covered. For example, if it did not cover something normally, but something that was covered. Okay, let me give you a specific
example. If it didn't cover fire and your stove caused a fire and burned your house down, you're saying it'd be covered?
Well, your stove isn't covered to begin with, so but I know what you're saying.
No, you're mixing the two the pieces up there, Mark. You're saying in your example right there, fire is the direct loss, not the stove. It's fire. In this case, water caused the entire ceiling to fall down. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
It didn't just fall because the asbestos got heavy. It's because the water caused damage and it fell down.
Listen, you're the expert, Brian. I just have trouble wrapping my head around it. Let me give you a better example. If my car is parked in my garage and my car is not covered by my homeowners and I don't have auto insurance and my house burns down, and you would think it would work the same way. They would pay for my car, but they don't because it's excluded from the policy.
Yeah, the car itself is excluded. But in this case, the personal property
was not excluded. It was not. Her personal property is exactly what the
cleaning of asbestos is excluded.
Well, but her...
one other thing, though, too. Why did any work start without the insurance approval? We don't take one step in a house until it's approved. And the cleaning company knows that.
Well, that's a good question. Now, I have not gotten any. Of course, State Farm isn't going to admit that they approved anything, but the contractor who started the work is telling me that they got approval, but I've yet to see that approval.
So hopefully they have something, an email, a text, something from State Farm.
2020.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, couldn't they argue, like, if one of the things if they spend $35,000 on cleaning, I mean, wouldn't she have to have at least $35,000 worth of stuff that was cleaned? I mean, could they actually argue, we're not going to give you $35,000 for 3 rooms of furniture?
And if that was what the statement is here, I totally get it. That makes sense. But just a flat exclusion saying because it's asbestos, we're not covering it, when the actual reason for the asbestos is the water. Now, I am totally with you. It seems like an exorbitant amount. So I would really want to understand why, not to mention to the other point of the expert in there, you don't go do the work without actually having the approval first. You don't go back in time and say, well, I do want it covered now.
Okay, so the message here is if you have an item that's covered and something that's excluded ruins it, they say that's excluded. But then we go the next step, and while the asbestos is excluded, the water damage is not excluded, and the water damage caused the drywall to collapse, which unleashed the asbestos. Therefore, that stuff should be cleaned, you're saying, because the original cause was a covered peril and it damaged a covered item.
Exactly. And it's exactly what you were just arguing for, Mark, a minute ago when you were asking about how it's settling of the home because of the water going down there. There's a clear exclusion for settling. But your point is, but it was because of the water. This is identical.
Yeah, good point. This is easier to prove too. She could also sue the owner of the home.
Yeah,
too.
that's true. If what caused this whole water problem to begin with?
A faulty part in the back of a refrigerator that I owned.
Oh, it was your refrigerator.
There goes that.
Yeah.
He's going to come after you.
That's right. No, the landlord's insurance company is going to subrogate, right, Brian?
Yeah.
So they could for her liability.
And they're both State Farm, though. But they do that sometimes. They go after each other, different departments.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
God, this is a mess. Are you gonna stay in the home?
I in and I'm nothing there. No, I'm not, because I have nothing there. I mean, they got rid of everything and cleaned what they could. So I mean, your point about $35,000 is an exorbitant amount of money, and had I known, what it's going to entail, I didn't know to ask questions. I would have said, yeah, get rid of everything except some memorabilia stuff of my kids' pictures, whatnot. But
I think that company's going to have trouble if you did not sign anything with them. They're going to have trouble. You didn't
sign a work order.
Oh, well, you did? Oh, crap.
Yes, I did. I know.
You know they're going to come after you personally now for that.
Well, yeah, if the insurance company doesn't pay, absolutely.
But Brian, you think she has a pretty good chance? Hey, public adjusters get involved in this kind of stuff. You need to hire somebody who can fight for you. I mean, otherwise you're going to end up with there's probably a lot of coverage there that you're not getting. And
hey Brian, I just pulled up some Allstate language. I just really want you to chime in on this, okay?
Sure.
And basically it says, we do not insure for loss caused directly or indirectly by any of the following. This is on their renter policy.
Directly or indirectly.
Yeah, exclusions. Such loss is excluded regardless of any other cause or event contributing concurrently or in sequence to.
That says exactly.
Neglect, war, nuclear hazard, pollution, or contamination. And it goes on to say, goes on to say all kinds of things.
But it goes so far as to say directly or indirectly.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, and so it all is going to come back to the policy language. I mean, that's a pretty damning
Mark, that's the best exclusion I've ever read.
Yeah.
That's a damn.
And then it says contaminations include, but are not limited to, asbestos, lead, radon, formaldehyde.
Is that all? What for? Whose language is that? Is that Farmers or State Farm or whatever?
All State
or all
well,
State.
This one's State Farm, but
they're all going to be similar.
And it's the renter's policy.
I'm reading one here, and it does not have anything that damning. There's nothing that has that indirect statement. So yeah,
read that again, Mark.
We do not insure.
Listen to this.
We do not insure for loss caused directly or indirectly by any of the following. Such loss is excluded regardless of any other cause or event contributing concurrently or in any sequence to the loss.
And they even talk about the sequence of the loss. So
here's what I'd like to do. You must have a copy of your policy. Why don't you send us the policy and we'll look at your actual policy?
I'm reading it right now.
All right.
I don't care if you're reading it. Send it to us to read.
Send it to us. Kachina, tell her how to email that to us. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. That's a wild case.
We started hanging in
She's going to send a declaration.
People with
Tell her you don't
integrity,
want the
honesty, and
declaration.
loyalty. The result? We care about you and your investment success. We're dedicated to your financial goals, so we'll always give you our best efforts.
Oh, Brian is right, but I
Mark,
think
you have a major at the end of mine.
He's thinking more of
Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5279. Investing involves risk, including
Brian's
possible
really
loss of principal. Advisory services provided by
And he
Hannon
tied
Walsh
my
Asset
exact
Management.
words
Securities offered
back
by
in.
Hannon Walsh Inc., member FINRA SIPC.
You're not going to believe what you get for $39 from Fix It 24/7. They take apart your furnace to the extent they can. Every nook and cranny is cleaned, every single part, and they put it back together. It's a refurbishment. They want to show you what they can do. They want to be your furnace company. And this is an introductory offer for new people or people that haven't had it done yet. You can get it done right now for just $39. Add life and efficiency to your furnace. It will even save you money. FixMyHome.com is the website. Click book now. FixMyHome.com. Book now. John Fuller is a personal injury attorney, and here's where he differs from most all of them. He will talk to you up front without you ever having to sign up or even agree to sign up. There is no obligation. You can ask all of your questions about your accident, get your answers. Now, if you decide, by the way, it's a good fit and you want to hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis, but you still get personal access. With his personal cell phone, you can call or text at any time. Start with a phone call now. Ask to talk to John, 303-597-4500, 597-4500.
You know, you've heard happy wife, happy life. Think of your wife's face if you have discountbath.com over and finally get that master bathroom done like I have. You're going to love these guys at discountbath.com, and wink, wink, you're going to save a fortune. Maybe she wants heated tile floors. Oh, they can do that. How about a steam shower? You name it, they can do it. They can even just do a tub to shower conversion. The best price, the best service, the best process. Discountbath.com. Where are we at?
You know, the company that started this work, though, they got her to sign off on something. they should have been in contact with the insurance company to make sure it's covered too. That's standard operating procedure.
Yeah, I mean, why would you want to have the fight of trying to collect?
They might have thought they were dealing with the homeowner for all we know.
That's true.
But she said,
I doubt it. Wouldn't you be suspect with a big cleaning?
Monica did say, they said it's under their
it was covered.
Approved. Yep.
So this is a $3,500 service contract.
It's amazing a little refrigerator could cause that much damage.
Well,
35 grand.
Shower water
A quarter inch. That's a quarter-inch water line.
Yeah.
And Mark, it could be the water line, not the refrigerator. That could be part of in the house, not the refrigerator.
Yeah, I mean, but usually, if you have a water line coming out of the wall, then yeah. But if it's just an outlet box that you screw your own water line to, that way they're responsible.
And you have sometimes some of those water lines are plastic going up to the refrigerator. When we used to do swamp coolers, we refused to install them with plastic lines. I want plastic because you can't. Looks good. Did you get all the bathrooms done here?
Yeah, there's 2 pieces of trim we got put in the living, so I'm trying to get my guy Brian to come over and finish it.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textingterms.us. Texting enrolls you for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop. Terms and conditions apply to the earnings promotion.
Do you have caregiving experience as a parent, teacher, nanny, coach?
Is he a painter or a drywall guy?
He's mostly painting for me. He does do small drywall work. Not like full dish.
Yeah.
But in general, he does a lot of different stuff. I mean, he can lay LVP flooring. He can do tile.
You had him for all. He's been with you.
Suburban thing? Where's that?
He's been with you a long time.
24 years.
I met him a few times over at Tom's. He's a good. I like him.
You remember where you and I and Suzanne and Stephanie went to...
Yes, the Better Business Bureau thing.
Yes, it's at that hotel.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess they have a rooftop thing, which I didn't see that day. But that was a nice hotel.
Yes, it was.
I mean, it's small, but it's really nice property.
I think some Academy cadets built that thing after they got out of the Air Force.
Yeah.
Now, is this thing on the roof? The roof?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And it's a pairing. The food should be really good, too. We did one at Perry's. In fact, I met someone that knew Matt from Paragon. Remember, Matt was the stand-in for that one movie. What movie was he in? Do you remember, Mark? Out of the Wild? Into the Wild. Into the Wild.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. WaterPros.net will get you the best water at the lowest prices. Now, a whole house system for softening, and that's conditioning. That means that they will soften your water, take out forever plastics and or forever chemicals, and then they get you drinking water at the kitchen sink. The entire system is just $46.95. Nobody can touch their price. WaterPros.net, 303-862-5554. That's WaterPros.net. Okay, so April, what is going on with your aunt? You're calling for your aunt. What's happening, April?
Yes, so she was diagnosed with metastatic breast cancer almost 3 years ago. Okay. And she is at the point now, like late stage treatment, and she needs an electric scooter to get around, even like her house. Her feet hurt and, it messes with her nerves and all that. And I've called probably like 10 to 15 places that I got from the insurance company that might have electric scooters. And none of them carry it. And the one that does carry it, it is like 3 months out until she can get it. So I was told by a family friend to call your number and, just,
right.
see what you had to say.
Because what we try to do is make connections. So maybe someone listening, in fact, we did this very thing with a scooter probably within 2 years, where someone had a scooter from someone who was deceased, and what they did was they let one of our listeners have it, And it was a wonderful thing. I remember. And then, in fact, another listener had to donate the battery, happened to have a battery. It was really a cool thing. So, April, what kind of electric scooter are we looking for?
Good question.
Is it like one of those? Is it like one of those little rascals? Just one of those ones she can move around the house and take shopping and all of that?
Yeah, anything. I think the smaller the better, so she can maneuver around her house on the carpet or the hardwood or whatever. I did have one supplier send me a couple of recommendations, but yeah, anything that's small. She's probably 140 pounds, so she doesn't need a heavy duty one, but just one that can, get in and out of places.
And what is your aunt's prognosis right now?
What do you mean?
Like, where is she going to? Are they telling her she's going to survive and live and everything's wonderful? I mean, what is the situation? I hate to be morbid about it, but I'm thinking, like, if somebody wanted to loan her a scooter, I mean, is she home?
Sure,
did she beat cancer? Did she beat it?
So with metastatic, you don't. It's just chemo for as long as you can. There's not a cure right now. I'm sure 20 years from now it'll be different. But her prognosis, she's had it for about 3 years, and she's in the later stage. So we're not sure, metastatic, it's kind of up in the air. You don't.
Where did the cancer originate?
It's breast cancer. She had it about 20 years ago, and then it came back 3 years ago. I'm sure just one of her breasts.
Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible.
But then it goes to metastatic. So now I think the biggest issue is probably her liver. And I'm sure that's making the symptoms worse. But she's just under pain management right now. And then, maybe we'll start chemo again.
Okay, so here's what we need to do. We need to get all of your information off the air. Kachina, if you could help us get that information, and let's put the word out right now. And that's what we're going to do. Does anyone know? Now, does she have any ability to pay, by the way?
No, she does not.
And she doesn't have insurance that would cover it either.
She has insurance, but it seems like most places don't carry electric scooters, or they don't take insurance for them.
Okay. Did you find any that will take insurance and just don't have them in stock? Maybe we can help there too.
There was one place who has them in stock and carries them, but they said it's like a 3-month process to get it through insurance.
But did you start that at least?
Yes, we started that,
good.
But again,
good.
She needs it now. We don't.
No, I get it. So if we find someone, let's say, that can temporarily get her a scooter with the hope that this other one will get it through insurance. Now, there should be no problem getting it through insurance, right? Does she have a prescription for it?
She does. I think it's probably going to get approved. It just takes a lot to do
right.
it.
And this is what the gap is. If we find something, and if we can't find something permanent, maybe we can find something that she can use until she gets it. Have you looked into rental places?
I haven't called them because I'm assuming she would need it every day, and the daily rate would probably be a little pricey.
But maybe what I'm saying is maybe the rental places for these scooters for people with disability, maybe they do have a monthly rate. That is another area, and then we could help maybe by raising some money to pay for it. But I would exhaust all avenues. We're going to put out the word right now. People, if you have any mobility scooters that you can lend her for 3 or 4 months, or anything you can donate or give to her, please pass the word, okay? Now, I know within the reaches of my voice, we have many, many people who are caretakers for older people. Maybe some of these people no longer need the scooter. Maybe they overcame their disability, or maybe they're deceased. If, in fact, you know anyone, please give us a call. And we would love to put that scooter to good use. And I know there's somebody listening that's going to know somebody, and or know somebody directly where there is a scooter available. Best case scenario would be a donation, but if you have one that you can loan, that would be great too. And we're going to put them in touch with April, and we'll check out April's story. Meanwhile, April, Do me a favor and find out about the rental for the hell of it, how much it would be if they have a monthly rate, and maybe we can figure out a way to get
Tom,
that covered.
I found out about
Bo.
there's a scooter rental place over on Hampton, but the rent seems a little exorbitant. It's like $125 to $150 a day.
No, I understand that, but maybe they have a lower rate if it's a self-pay
You know what
monthly
I'll
rate.
do?
Yeah.
It's on my way home. I'll drive by after the show and just go in and talk to them because I bought stuff from them before. They may have a used one or something they can get rid of cheap.
All right,
We
so
can help her on
Kachina,
it.
get April's information. April, I'll put you on hold, and we'll get your information and figure this out. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
You know, all she has to do, Tom,
I'll go by there on the way home.
Tom, all that lady has to do is go to King Supers, get in one of those little cars and just keep going.
Just drive off the lot with it.
Just drive home with it. It won't cost her a thing. And they'll think she's just going to the parking lot into a car.
They probably have wheel blocks like they do in the grocery carts.
I have to leave at 1:30. I have to go.
Gamble.
What?
Got to go gamble.
No. They got my crown in for the.
Who is the attorney?
Okay, hold on, guys. Excel Roofing will light up your life, and the Art of Granite can get you countertops within 4 weeks. You know what? And both of them have the guaranteed best prices and best values. Let's talk about Excel. They're doing outdoor lighting, Excel Roofing. Now, this is architectural lighting that blends into the design of your home and lights up for holidays, game days, or any special occasion. And it's absolutely beautiful. You can even use it as architectural accent lighting. And you get the best price anywhere on the market. And to prove it, go to Excel and get your instant estimate online. Excel, as in excellent, E-X-E-L, excelroofing.com. Put in your address and you'll get a bid. excelroofing.com. Now the Art of Granite, let's talk about them. They do natural stone or any kind of man-made material. Anything you need in countertops, they do it at the best prices. All you have to do is give them a call or go visit them in Golden. You can call for details or go to the website, theartofgranite.com. Wholesale on all countertop materials. Tear out and haul away is always free. And they have incentives like free sinks or free bathroom granite when you have the kitchen done. Go to theartofgranite.com, give them a call, and get the best deals even now before Christmas. 303-386-5919. 303-386-5919.
Who's that attorney for cars we use? What's her name?
Dana Reyes.
What is it?
Her last name's Reyes.
How do you spell it? Give me
I
something.
think it's Reynes. I have her number here.
Reyes or Reyes?
Maybe it's Reyes, Tom. You're right. I tried to call her a few times. She doesn't. It's really hard to get a hold of. Did you find it, Mark?
I don't know if it's her or not. This is Rains, R-A-I-N-S. That's definitely not her.
No. I wonder if Kachina has it somewhere.
Give me the phone number and I'll put it in and it'll probably pop.
I'm trying to find
Do you have that attorney?
Yeah, Raina was her first name, right?
Yeah, I'm looking for Rain.
Raina. Yeah, Raina. Yes.
I need a phone number, a real name, a law firm name, more than Raina. Kelly? I know she's not.
Not to beat the asbestos to death, but it happened in the basement. Why was there asbestos through the whole house? It's wet, so it's not going to be floating in the air. This is when asbestos is bad. When it's floating in the air, you're breathing it. And now the whole house had it. I guess the furnace could kick on and move it that way.
Yeah.
So furnace.
Suzanne will have it. It's funny, there's 8 people here, and I always end up texting.
Bayas, the Bayas law firm.
What is it?
Bayas, Bayas. I can look at the number right now. Raina, Raina.
Here it is, Defective Automotive Justice Firm.
Do you want the number?
No.
Okay.
I do not. Of course, her name's not on here, damn it. It's amazing she actually, there she is. It's amazing she actually does just
care
that.
as much about this Epstein thing as CNN is making it out to be. Their entire morning of coverage has been about emails where Epstein mentions Trump several times.
Yeah, and that's it. It's not like, he's coming to the island and, just mentioning the emails.
But is it at the top of everyone's mind, I'm wondering?
No.
Well, it's the Trump derangement syndrome. Anything that they can hang on Trump, they're going to try and do it.
Do you think those people over there really feel they're doing some great justice service?
I don't know.
Or do you think they're like, I just got to do this because it's a job. This is what I'm told to do.
That I couldn't tell you.
No, I think they are true ideologues.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just like the people who work for any, I don't think you could be a liberal and work for Fox News any more than you'd be conservative and work for CNN.
I wonder if they had come out and asked you. I wonder if they asked you, where are your leanings?
Well, I think by the time they get to this level, they've been through multiple levels of broadcasting, and I think that their priorities are known.
Well, it's a fucking...
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. We have a question here. Okay, let's check email. Okay. So, Chris, I'm checking my email here. What is your question about? You're on the Tom Martino Show, the Troubleshooter Show, I should say. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What is your question?
Yeah, hey, Tom.
Hey.
So I'm a voiceover artist. I've been doing it for many years, but I've never had representation. And I'm trying to look at that, and I'm entering into a possible arrangement with a talent scout or a talent agency. I've attached a contract. I've got some concerns about the contract. It looks too binding, like maybe, because I've been doing this for years, so I have relationships, but it looks like they want to cut.
How have you, let me ask you this, how have you been doing your voiceover work up till now? How have you been getting jobs?
Word of mouth over decades. I mean, I work for some iHeart stations in other markets.
Okay.
Agencies.
Are you in demand?
I would say so.
How did you find this management company? I've never heard of them. How did you find them?
A colleague of mine that does radio imaging out of state. He and I used to work together. He had a relationship with his manager, got him a lot of business to the point where he didn't need to renew the contract anymore. But there's some stuff in there that just seems overly binding.
Okay.
Look at it.
With 50 years of broadcast experience, I can tell you that very seldom does a voiceover talent need representation. I'm not saying not to go with them. What are they basically? I'm looking at the contract now, and it is an engagement and a term, and it is binding. They have you bound up 100%. And if you accept employment, even on your own, you're going to owe them. You know that, right?
So if I have irons in the fire that pre-exist this contract, I still owe them a cut.
Unless you put a clause in there.
Right. So it looks like the way it's written, that is the case.
Yeah, and then what do they want from your fee? What do they want as far as fees? I don't want to go through that while I'm on the air live. It's
So that's up at the top, but they want.
Oh wait, they want a regular monthly fee just to be your manager?
Yeah.
Nah, I wouldn't.
This is correct.
Listen, you're asking. I'm telling you that this is not the run of. This is not how they normally do it. Normally, what they do is they find you work, they get a cut. this crap about a management fee per month, never. I would never do it. So here, let me just read this part. Artist agrees to pay manager a monthly fee of $100 over the contract term. How long is the term for? It says 1 year. Okay. Artist acknowledges, so that's like they want $1,200 up front. Artist acknowledges that management fee is subject to renegotiation either within or at expiration of the contract term if monthly radio branding income on the date of the agreement is executed. So what they say is if artist monthly radio branding income increases by $2,000 or from artist monthly radio branding income date executed, manager likewise acknowledges that this is the okay. I would never sign any of this. Okay, what they even want a finder's fee. It says for all contracts generated, they want a piece, and they say on behalf of the artist, and you agree to pay a finder's fee on other contracts. Artist shall pay manager the finder's fee by automatic transfer. Look, I've never. Who do they represent? Do they represent anybody you know?
Yeah, they do. I mean, he does have a couple of high-profile clients. I mean, nobody knows these people's names, but they're making a lot of money in voiceover, TV commercials.
Have you verified it? Have you talked to anybody? I wouldn't want references.
Yeah, I have, but it still looks kind of cloudy to me. Like, I don't know, the percentages, and there's no guarantee of even getting any work. That's stated up
Right.
front. Like,
That's right.
It doesn't work if it works for me.
And it's totally exclusive, and you agree not to employ any time or with any person unless you go through them. So here, look if you have trouble finding work, they don't even say they're going to find work for you. I mean, there's nothing that says they're going to find work. It's almost like if work comes along, they want a piece of it. But I don't see what they're doing for you. What services are they doing? Under services, what are they actually doing for you?
Well, there's a paragraph
to counsel and advise you. I can counsel and advise you. I mean, and to counsel and advise. Where does it say to find work? It says managers' reasonable efforts to promote and enhance your reputation and standing. They're basically what they're doing is not. They don't guarantee they're doing anything for you to find you work. I thought you wanted them to find you work. There's nothing here about finding work. There are agents that can find you work and they get paid accordingly. That's the kind of contract I would sign. Honestly, you're asking for advice. That's my advice. You go with someone, they eat what they kill.
Yes, that's what I like. Do you know somebody like that?
Yeah, I know plenty of them. I mean, they're called managers. Most of them operate that way. They don't require you to pay or do anything unless they find you work. There are even some that will etch out the existing work that you have. I don't want to make recommendations on the air right now because it's very private, but I know plenty of managers. I mean, if you're looking for a management company, and besides, if you have relationships with big broadcasters in themselves, have them circulate your name among them. I don't know what you need in a manager. Yeah. What are you trying to accomplish with management? What is your main? Is it to get more work?
It is to get more work. And you know what it's like in radio these days. I mean,
well, yeah, but voiceover can be used in anything, not just radio. You use voiceover. You can use voiceover for documentaries. You can use voiceover for radio, for TV, for online, for YouTube. I mean, there's all kinds of places people now. I will say that voiceover is getting less and less important because of AI.
Yes,
there are a lot of AI announcers right now that you wouldn't believe how good they sound.
Oh yeah, I know, and they're taking my jobs. But if you know somebody off the air,
hey Shannon, does Roach, is he represented by anybody? I mean, I always talk directly to him.
Hell yeah, he is.
He's one of the best talents, I know. How do you know, Mark?
I know actually from you years ago. We looked at him.
Oh, for doing our open.
That's right.
But didn't he talk to us directly, or did we have to go through somebody? I don't remember that exactly. I think it's just him too, but have you ever talked to other voiceover artists and asked them?
Yeah, I have. It's just, I'm struggling to find, and I have done narration and voiceover and stuff like that, or film and video, but I'm just struggling.
How'd you find that work? If you have a good website, optimize, your money would be better spent doing a really good website with demos and just optimize the website for searches. And then just do some campaigning with the big broadcasters and direct them to the website. All the website should be is a quick bio and samples. That's what it should be. But
can I send you my website?
Yeah, you can send. Yeah, hold on and send it to me. But bottom line is this: if you're asking me would I ever sign this, the answer is absolutely not. I mean, they just basically want to rake off the top. They're not doing anything for them.
I would think that'd be a tough business to be in, though.
Who's the Roach?
It sure is. The Roach. You hear his voice all the time.
Just go to DIA.
That's not his real name.
Just go to DIA.
He's got a very unique voice, though.
Yeah.
Alan Roach?
Yeah.
Oh, I've heard of Alan. Okay.
Who's the Roach? I like that.
Well, yeah, who is... Does the Roach work here? The Roach. Alan Roach.
Oh, it says the White House says the newly released emails show he does nothing wrong, according to the White House.
Now what are they going to talk about?
Yeah. Hey, Red Rocks Roof and Solar is now Alliance Roof and Solar. You're experts for commercial solar systems. Hey, if you have a warehouse, a factory, a business of any kind, even a landlord or an agribusiness or a home-based business, you may qualify for a commercial solar system. And if you do, you'll get most of it paid for by the government and through incentives. And then you get to sell power back to the grid and to end users for positive cash flow. Alliance, our Roof and Solar are the best at these commercial systems and counseling you on how to make money. 303-704-2449. Call redrocksrs.com. That's still their website, redrocksrs.com. It's for Alliance. 303-704-2449. U.S. Mortgages. I love the company because I know the owner, David Szymanski, and he works for you. He goes out and searches the mortgage market to find the best rate and the best conditions for his clients. Become one of his clients, and you can get right now a 5-year fixed rate loan for 4.99 or below, depending on when you lock in, 4.99% or below. That's a 6.04% APR. By the way, you can get through the choppy times, close on that house, or refi that house for that 4.99 or below. And, of course, refi out of it anytime you want. And you'll be part of the U.S. Loans, U.S. Mortgages, lowest rate for life program. If rates go down even by 0.5%, they refinance you free of charge. Call them 303-LOW-RATE, 303-LOW-RATE, or find U.S. Mortgages online at usmloan.com. Do you know why I love Great Western Buildings? I know why Mark loves them, because of his building. Beautiful building. And we also love them because they are a true factory. So many of these companies claim, and these salespeople claim to be from the factory. Most of the time, they are not. Great Western Buildings is a factory right here in Grand Junction, Colorado, employing 150 people, 120,000 square feet, 100% American steel, guaranteed for life. The finishes, for goodness sakes, are guaranteed for 40 years. Get your steel building, whether it's a riding arena, a warehouse, a factory, a garage, a shop, whatever you need. 303-495-5701. But better to go to the website, greatwesternbuildings.com.
What the hell is the name of that dealership, man?
Which one, Mark?
The only one we dealt with today with the lady
Oh,
in the Durango.
Johnson?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, the car dealer.
Oh, the car dealer is a great solo. I'll get it right here.
Roach.
So did Red Rock sell, or?
It's a Denver Car Choice.
Denver Car Choice. wonder if it's just car choice.
We've preached many times. We've done many shows on what you can do before an accident happens. You can buy your own UIM coverage with your own car insurance policy, the highest limits that you can afford. Because when you do this and the other driver has no insurance or not enough insurance, you're still protected. If you have any questions, call us. Bell and Pollock will help you.
Get more information or help from Bell and Pollock at championsofthepeople.com.
One wonderful thing about family and friends, reflections are planning for. It's holiday time. Hi, Nancy Keene, done right home improvement. Thinking of putting off that home makeover till after the holidays? Oh, good, because after payment time, we'll help you plan forward with 16% holiday savings on your budget or a great financing special to book now for installation after the festivities. Now is the time to get started. You bet. First-class kitchen updates with our own custom-built cabinets or Dunray TV cabinet replacing, elegant bathrooms, top-notch basement finishing, and the finest in the
Car Choice LLC.
Our family's been serving Colorado for decades, and we'd love to see you too.
He's the PA announcer for the Super Bowl. Did you know that?
We already got an inquiry on the scooter. He couldn't come on because he's driving a truck.
But he has
But
somebody.
they have a new, so I got his information and sent it to April.
Oh,
That's
so
cool.
Who was the, who did you talk to at Car Choice? Who was the,
Vince was the sales
Who was
guy,
the manager?
general sales guy, and then the manager was Adon. A-D-O-N.
how do you know it's spelled that way?
He told me.
A-D-O-N?
But get this, Mark.
Yeah.
He said that he did not know his last name.
he did not know his manager's last name.
Yeah, and so I asked him, I'm like, well, who signs your checks?
That's a good point, Kelly. Hey, Dawn. That's good. We got a scooter.
Do you think the single biggest factor for the shutdown ending is air traffic?
For us, yeah.
I mean, do you think that was the biggest pressure on politicians?
No. I think the Dems caved because of Snap.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. If the government shutdown ends, what do you think the biggest pressure was causing that? Do you think it's the air traffic? Do you think that's what really, where everyone said, hey, we better do something?
I think it was Snap, Snap, and more Snap.
You think food stamps?
Yep.
And the air controllers.
Because remember, we were waiting just for the Dems to cave, and 8 of them caved, and I don't think it was over airlines. It was probably over everything, but I think the biggest part was people don't like seeing other people starving, man.
Okay, now, for snowy areas and roofs, Genesis Total Exteriors with us. They want to know, should they switch to a metal roof? Is that better they get a big buildup of snow, and they want to know what materials would you use. They get a lot of ice damming as well.
Okay, a lot of metal roof suppliers that supply the metal panels will not warranty the roof if you put heat cables on it, because that affects the paint coating.
Really?
Yeah. And so, not to say you can't do it.
There's not a way to off stand it, maybe?
Well, you need it to be touching that, and so the water's leaking off. Otherwise, you're gonna have ice underneath it. The other risk of that, again, if you're doing just straight standing seam metal panels, which are smooth, all of a sudden the snow just can slide off all in one big sheet, and if you're underneath it, you could really get hurt. As opposed to asphalt shingles, that really doesn't happen very often.
And with asphalt, though, they are wondering other than asphalt. So you like asphalt even in snowy areas? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I mean, I like asphalt. I mean, there's a lot of other...
And does it hold the snow? It holds the snow naturally,
holds the
doesn't
snow, but you put heat cables up there. Again, if you're on the north side of the house, or you got valleys that get a lot of shading.
What is ice damming? Explain that to me.
So what happens is when you have the freeze-thaw happens, and so as in the daytime, it's melting, it's dripping down, then all of a sudden it starts getting chilly out and it starts to freeze. and all of a sudden all that loose, wet snow refreezes and gets hard, and it actually creeps back up. And it can creep up underneath your shingles.
Oh, really?
And then it can get into your house and cause a house leak. Denver doesn't require, but a lot of colder communities or up in the mountains, you're required to put ice and water shield. It's a rubber membrane you put down, and that prevents.
Does that prevent it from what? How does it prevent it?
Because
without heat,
it's sticking. This is sticking right to your deck underneath. You put your shingles on top. So it's just,
and you only do it along the edge.
You can just do it along the edge. You can do your whole roof.
And so it stops it from adhering to it.
It stops the snow from going underneath that membrane, getting into your house.
Okay.
But again, if you still have an issue with a lot of snow buildup, you can put heat cables in.
Okay. And heat cables nowadays, they're not a big deal anymore, right?
No.
Aren't they self-regulating?
Self-regulating. You get it from Home Depot. If you don't have a big issue, if you have a big issue, I suggest getting the real stuff. A 220 line up there that's going to really melt this and do the system right if you have a lot. And you're small, you can use a Home Depot.
All right, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
I don't know if this is true or not, but I heard something that people on Snap average 211 pounds compared to the average humans.
I'm sure it's true, because they can't. I mean, first of all, they're eating just fatty fried food and shit.
So that's what they call food stamps now.
You're going to 7-Eleven, right?
You're going to 7-Eleven?
Yeah. They should restrict that. Soda,
Back to the WIC program, it was cheese and milk and cottage cheese and meat.
Yeah. Big blocks of cheese and butter.
Yep, butter. Yep.
Oh, Lord.
Also, 1 in 8 Americans are on it.
Really?
No, I don't know about that.
You don't think that's right?
I don't think that's right. Here's the policy. Let me look at it. How many pages is it? Okay, I'm going to go run something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, run something. Wait till tonight.
What's that?
I said they're waiting till tonight to vote. They better just vote right now.
Why are they waiting?
Maybe they're going to get a free dinner out of it or something.
Yeah, we're all buying dinner.
Yeah, William and Young. They probably need a cocktail hour too, Mark, before they vote. Yeah.
Tasting first, then
Yeah, get a more favorable vote. So, Doc, where are you going?
To my dentist.
Oh.
They finally got the implant, the crowning. Hey, I'm just trying to check on the whether when and if my car is going to be brought in to be finished. My name is Ken Manfrey.
Be finished. Well, let's see who you were working with. No, looks like we were waiting on parts on your car.
Right.
Some of them were available and some of them were on back order.
Okay, so the parts aren't in yet.
Late November, December, it sounds like. So they're not available still, it seems.
Okay, that's all I need to know. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Yeah, let me get a water.
So, Tom?
Want a water, Mark?
I'll take
Tomorrow's my birthday.
No, please.
But I'm not coming in, so you'll have to send a check to my home. Apparently you're full tomorrow.
Why aren't you coming in?
Well, Susie says we're full.
You come over tomorrow.
Are you going to be at home?
Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll come over there.
Hey, what are you going to get?
Some water. What would you like?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. In fact, I'll
Did you say you're not coming in Monday?
No, I'm not coming in tomorrow. So I may go to Tom's.
Depends on how much bourbon I drink tonight. I probably won't be here tomorrow.
Well, she said we're full.
Oh, well, that counts me out. I'm just a throwaway deputy.
That's what happens.
I'm the disposable one.
We're all disposable.
Right? Especially for what we get paid, huh, Don?
Right.
Getting overtime, though, this week, aren't you?
Yeah, we get time and a half.
Your birthday, you get time and a half.
Actually, it's double time, which is why they don't want me to come in. It's amazing how much time we put in for no pay.
Yep. Keeps you out of trouble, Doc.
But the other thing is, I always tell people, when they're close to retirement, you got to have a backup plan. You can't sit home and do nothing. Right. You just vegetate. So I do this, and one day a week I work for AARP, and they do the same. They have a fraud line that people from all over the country call.
Right.
So I do that, and then between poker and golf, I'm pretty full up.
That's
but
all right.
You got to have stuff to do.
Now, you go to the casinos to play poker?
Well, I have a home game every Monday afternoon, and then I just found I used to go to the mountains like once or twice a week, but they have this thing, like the Rotary Club or the Lions Club. Mm-hmm. They have a thing called the Eagles.
Yeah.
And so the Eagles have a poker room, and they have a game Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. It's literally a mile and a half from my house. So instead of driving all the way up to the mountains and back, it's 5 minutes. It's just been great.
That's good.
And it winds up paying for most of my extras. I just have an envelope I keep my poker money in, and it never gets empty. So as long as it's positive, I'm happy.
Right. So you're not going on any big vacations with it, though, huh?
Excuse me?
You're not taking that and going on any big vacations?
I'm not a big I don't like traveling by myself. It's funny. My ex-wife liked to do it. My son likes to do it. I never got that gene. I mean, it just, I don't know, if I'm going somewhere, I'd like to share it with somebody.
Right.
That's true.
So I'm not a big solo traveler.
Tom's coming in studio more often, isn't he?
This is the setup I have in my house.
He said he had a dentist appointment today.
That's in my loft.
Okay.
So
that's nice chairs.
Well, yeah, Doc stole those from iHeart.
No, we bought those.
Oh, I thought you grabbed them out of here when they remodeled.
So we could be sitting in those chairs instead of these.
That's right.
No, these are different ones.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, but didn't you? What do you got? Some pills? Suitcase, man purse full of meds, Tom? Got a man purse full of meds? Well, Doc, didn't you grab some nice chairs from iHeart? I thought you did.
When they got these new chairs, they were throwing out the old ones.
Yeah, and you grabbed them all.
But then we all bought. Here, just give this. We all bought brand new chairs.
Yeah, been there. I gotta get that reducing valve figured out. Yeah, those are nice. Want a water, Tom?
No, she's going to get me a drink. Thanks.
So when iHeart bought this new one.
06 on the Dane Kaplan Show.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. We are here at the mothership today. Get your calls in if you have any questions, problems, or complaints. Give us a call. 303 713-TALK, 713-8255. I didn't bring up my text yet, but I will. You can text me at 747-999-5280. That's my own, 747-999-5280. And I will be reading those. I'm sorry I didn't get to those. We have Mark Szymanski with me from Genesis Total Exteriors. Put a .com on there, Genesis Total Exteriors. And if you have anything around the house you want to know about, I have saved up some emails and texts for people. Well, I do have a lot of texts here. Let me get to those. Anyway, how often do you repaint vinyl siding? They said they're looking shabby. I don't think you do you?
So, Sherwin-Williams, and I don't know if Benjamin Moore does or not, but I know Sherwin-Williams does have a paint you can paint vinyl siding with. I'll never do it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound cool, does it?
We have a huge problem in Colorado with dark colors, and we've tried several manufacturers say, "Oh, ours will work there." They don't test it at this altitude with our intense sun, and any kind of dark color, it just curls up and it twists and it warps and it looks horrible sometimes after months, sometimes after a year or two. So dark colors on vinyl siding is just a no-no in Colorado.
Okay, that's good to know, by the way. What does powdering mean?
Powdering on what?
On siding. What does that even mean, powdering? Somebody said, I'm experiencing a powdering on my siding.
Oh, so you're getting a breakdown. So
of the finish.
The finish is breaking down. You can power wash it off sometimes not. But
that's not the same as the vinyl one, so I don't know which kind of siding this is. Right. What kind of siding would do this? Anything that has a weak finish?
Yeah, and so it's time to repaint your house, it sounds like.
Can you seal it to keep that from happening?
That's the same thing as painting, so you might as well paint.
I have a door that I love, a front door that I love. It's drafty as hell. It's split in the middle. It's a double door. What do you do to seal those?
So you're going to need to get, something like that would be good for a carpenter handyman. Can probably do something like that for you. You're most likely going to have to pop the door off. You're going to have to glue up that crack and clamp it together, and hopefully it'll hold. You can always do some kind of a, decorative butterfly wood inside of that, if it's a true wood door.
Those double wood doors with the crack in the middle, they're always drafty.
Yeah, and they are a drafty door in general. Nowadays, most of those double doors, you're putting them in with fiberglass and such, and they hold up so much better.
Okay, and then this is a personal one. We have this door on a patio, and for some reason, when it rains, a driving rain or rain toward that area, it gets under the door, no matter what we do with the threshold. And I bought stuff, the sweep you buy from Home Depot to put underneath it. Right. I've tried. I don't even know if it's coming through the door or coming up under the threshold. So many patio doors are such a pain in the ass.
It's so important when you install a patio door that you're putting sealant underneath the door. And so, obviously, so that bottom part seals. Otherwise, you're going to have a little gap below, and you get a driving rain. It's hitting the sidewalk and can work its way up underneath the threshold. So, again, if somebody just puts it in and they don't put any sealant around that, when they go to set it, you should have at least 2 lines of sealant in that with a good quality sealant to stop that.
Okay. Mark, do you recall us talking about MRIs or CTs? I will.
Yeah, cost, yes.
Okay.
Why? What's the question? What do you got?
This guy just texted. I don't understand the text completely, and of course he insults you. And he says, "Let me educate you a little more."
Go ahead and educate me.
Educate me. There are places you can get MRIs and CT scans very cheap.
No kidding, dumbass.
It's called. He doesn't even know the inside. It's called slime imaging. I've never even heard of it.
I
looked that up. Slime imaging. Slime. Doc, have you ever heard of that in the medical field where you get cheap stuff done for...
I have not.
Okay. Anyway, and besides, you guys, in your line of work, you never did CTs for MRIs for pregnant women, right?
Of course we did.
CTs?
Yeah, we did MRIs.
You did?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it's magnetic. There's no radiation.
And what would you image for a pregnant woman?
It depends. She could have any problem that that a normal person has, but the difference is with with MRIs, there's no radiation, so it's perfectly safe for pregnant women.
Okay, let me educate you. There are places get MRIs cheap, CT scans cheap. It's called slime imaging. I heard dumbass, I swear, you can read it yourself. I heard dumbass Mark know it all, act like a $300 for CT is so cheap. Yes, you can get it for much cheaper.
So this dumbass
you
is
just
forgetting.
have to know where to go. Lastly,
whatever.
hold on. Lastly, I cannot
Thanks
wait
for
to
getting
hear
me
Mark bitch about how much his health insurance goes up once these Obamacare, as you like to call it,
moron,
affordable
I don't
care.
get any subsidies. I pay full ride. I
Yeah,
pay
we all
for
do.
my insurance. I don't rely on your dumbass to pay for anything.
Okay. Anyway, this guy always texting and stuff.
Why do you get me going like that? I'm just curious.
Actually, you know what?
Just curious.
You're not insulted much at all anymore.
That's true.
No, I'm serious. It's amazing
Now,
what they
guy's
used to
like,
write.
It's like, I don't know what to tell him. Can you get a $300 MRI? Yes. I'm sure you can get a $80 roof, too. But when you go to an ER of a real hospital, because you're in a car wreck and an ambulance and all this stuff, no. It doesn't cost $300, you dumb ass.
Now, I don't know which way. It's not the MRI. It's the person who's reading it that you want. The MRI is probably good, but you want to have somebody reliable who's certified and those that are doing to read the MRI. That's where the cost probably is.
Okay. I don't recall this again. I'm reading things here, but get in on the conversation if you have an opinion or you just want help on something. 303-713-8255. You can get right through. If there was a defect in a refrigerator or ice maker that caused the loss and the refrigerator is less than 7 years old, the manufacturer can be sued for the damages. I don't think so. I don't. It says so he's saying if you have a refrigerator newer than 7 years old and it leaks and causes damage, they can be sued. First of all, they can be sued no matter what. You can sue a ham sandwich, as they say, right? Okay, they can be sued for the damage. But will you prevail? If it was a bad installation by the contractor, they could be sued to reimburse this woman. Did we have a woman with a leak? And anyway, I would have thought State Farm would be subrogating if the loss was pretty large, meaning going against the refrigerator company or going against the installer. I filed a claim against Sub-Zero because their ice maker valve leaked and caused about $5,000 in damage to my home.
Wow.
I sent them notice. Under Colorado law, I couldn't collect because my refrigerator was older than 7 years. I've never heard of such a law, Mark. It's 7 years old.
They're misunderstanding something.
Yeah, if you could, Texter, you're the one with the 881 number. If you could help me out, it's 303-881.
Could they be referring to a statute?
That's what I'm thinking. Are they referring to what statute would they be referring to that says if an appliance is under 7 years old?
No, I'm saying maybe they can't sue because it's been over 5 years.
Oh, you mean a statute of limitations?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that could be it. That could be it. Maybe he was confused on that. Okay, now there's an article here somebody wants me to read. Let me just see what it is real quick here. They want me to go to this article. Let's see what this article is. U.S. military accused of secret climate spraying operation, dumping 60 million tons of toxic nanoparticles into the skies in an effort to seed them. The U.S. military has been accused. So this is an article, and then he goes back to say, "Hey, Tommy, have you ever seen this happen? I was in my truck this morning with air drumming to some Rush music. I don't know. This it's JR from the road. He's kind of he's insisting that we have seeding or something going on with these chemtrails in the sky. I ought to have a whole show on chemtrails and actually have experts on to talk about it, because I don't believe there is some conspiracy to litter the skies with chemicals. I do know there are cloud seeding tests going on. There are all the time in certain areas, but they're not going over major cities and doing these chemtrails. Whenever you see a chemtrail, I get
contrail.
Well, they're condensation trails is what they really are.
They're contrails, right?
Yeah, but these people are calling them chemtrails.
What would be the purpose, Tom? Do they say?
I never could get that out of them. What the actual purpose?
Yeah. Why? What is the government's purpose of dumping chemicals in the air?
I don't know. Population control, mind control.
To make us subservient?
Anyway, back to something more sane. Is it worth upgrading to triple pane windows, or will double pane? By the way, I'm condensing these. They go way on about the double pane on. Okay, so or double pane for energy savings. Is it worth an extra pane? Do they really make a difference?
Okay, so there is a difference, and I had one customer who was an engineer, and he figured it all out. He said
he did a heat loss calculation,
and he said I would never get my money back on what it cost me for the third pane.
That same thing Gravina says.
Yeah,
but now you have the company up here, Alpin Windows. They start at triple pane, and then they make a quad pane. And
what?
Yeah, and so it's a phenomenal window. It is a really great window.
Do you install some of those?
Yeah, it's a great window. Very happy with them. Great company, and they're local. They're made right here in Brighton.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so it's a great company, and so you're supporting local people. You're not having a window shipped in from Wisconsin, where a lot of windows are made from, and are coming from, or they're coming from all over. But yeah, okay, it's a great window. It starts at triple.
All right. Now, speaking of great deals, what about Water Pros? You can get drinking water at the kitchen sink, triple filter, reverse osmosis, and a whole house softening system for your plumbing and your showers and all that, taking out forever chemicals, nanoplastics, chlorine content, all for $46.95. That is an incredible deal. Really, plumbers started around $15,000 for the same kind of stuff. Waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
He's actually not too bad.
Could be worse. Has been worse.
Anytime.
Oh, I got that 120 right.
Yeah, I'm going to do Integra first. It's open enrollment. That's the time of year that the government gives you to make changes to your health insurance or to get new health insurance. I'm going to tell you something right up front. Don't try to do it alone. It's crazy. I use Integra Insurance. I've been using them for years, even before Social Security and Medicare, and now I use them to help me with my supplements. You can use them for anything, private insurance, with endorsements or with credits, or not. Here's what you do. Go to IntegraInsurance.com or call them, 303-466-5500. That's 303-466-5500.
Joe Keano tomorrow is actually movie night. I'm looking forward to it, man. Tell everybody about this free movie.
Well, this movie is really timely for today's economy. It talks about Social Security, what we can expect is going to happen to Social Security. It talks about people that have pensions. What is the danger of pensions? And we talk about 401ks. This movie is really a Hollywood-made movie, and it's gaining a lot of popularity across the nation. It's called the Baby Boomer Dilemma.
And I think people should go to mymoneymovie.com. You can watch the trailer right there. You're going to love the movie. It's actually a real movie, like Joe's saying. The other thing is, it's tomorrow, 6:30 p.m., Southland's AMC. The Baby Boomer Dilemma. Suzanne and myself will be out there. You're going to get to meet Jordan and Joe. You got to join us. Very, very, very limited seating, but we'll make sure you get in there. Free popcorn, free drinks. You're going to love it. MyMoneyMovie.com to sign up. Get signed up right now. MyMoneyMovie.com, 6:30 tomorrow. Southland's AMC, The Baby Boomer Dilemma. Joe, I'll see you tomorrow. How long was that?
Have you been to one of those, Mark?
What's that?
Yeah, I was talking about the show.
Yep.
It's a good movie. I went to the first one. They had rum and cokes instead of just Diet Coke. I'd go back out.
Leaf filter radio.
That's true. And a lime.
Did she ever send us the full policy or not?
No. In fact, I was going to say
What
that.
did she send us?
She said exactly what I told her not to send, the
declaration page.
So I already emailed her back. She said exactly what I said don't send. Literally. And I'm trying, we talked the other day. I'm trying to be more diplomatic. That's a great way to put it.
You are
but when I
trying.
literally say, don't send me just the deck page, it's going to do no good. I need the full fucking policy. It's probably 100 pages long. Please.
I think people love
And they
it.
send me the fucking deck page.
They love your curmudgeon attitude.
You're getting annoyed.
God, I am annoyed just at that. I was doing fine up until you have no idea how clear I made it to them offline. On air, I actually said, don't just send me that.
Yeah.
Are you talking about Monica?
Yes.
Is it Monica? Yeah. I told her as well to send the entire
I know you
policy.
did. I told her, I said, whatever you have is not what I need. I mean, I literally told her that. And then she still sent me that.
Cal Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. And I have Mark Szymanski with me from GenesisTotalExteriors.com. I never had an energy drink in my life be that strong.
Why are you drinking that?
I
Those are
drank
horrible
I
for
drank
you.
just a little quarter of it, and I swear to you, I feel like loopity-loop on a stupid Monster drink. I've
believe
never
it.
had this Ultra Blue Hawaiian, and it has stuff in it. I just wanted a little boost, but this thing makes me feel like I drank 16 cups of coffee. And Mark, feel how heavy it is. I hardly drank any of it.
I had an employee that almost died from it.
Thank you for telling me that, by the way. Anyway, I don't even know how to explain this, okay? So I'm just going to give it to you like I read it here. What just happened? Okay, there you go. Okay. There is a nonprofit, first of all, called AI Safety. It's Civ AI. Forget that. But this guy writes to me saying, you gotta realize what's going on with this spiralism. It's called spiralism. It's an emerging online movement where users get cult-like communities that surround AI chatbots, and they believe they are conscious beings. Okay, they believe that these AI and what they do is it's started by someone who starts asking AI questions about philosophy or about life, and they like the answers. Now, one thing I'll get into this later, but anyway, so this guy explains that these groups now share the chat somehow. They might have a common login or something, or they have what's called a family plan, and they are now having their sessions, their worship sessions, so to speak, around these AI chatbots that they believe truly are conscious beings, and that it's the conspiracy is being held from from the average person. So, in other words, we don't realize it, but at the top of AI are conscious beings.
Yeah.
And they could be.
And when Hellbop flies over, they're all going to end up on it.
Now, this guy's available for an interview. He wants to talk about it.
Oh, my God. Kelly, get him on now, please.
Now, I want to know, have you ever heard of spiralism? Spiralism.
Well, spiraling out of control.
Okay, I'm going to ask my AI boyfriend what spiralism is. In any case, have you ever tricked AI?
I bet David Koresh is at the top of that.
What? I'm going to ask you, what is spiral? Have you ever tried to trick AI?
I don't know what you mean by that.
You ask it a question, assuming you know the answer, saying, I heard this and blah, 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 which is very this and that, and then you ask it a question.
Yeah.
And it answers based on the truth that you put in the question.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
It wants to appease you.
That's exactly right. And
that's normal, though.
But it's not true.
But I don't think when you state something like that, you're basically telling AI, I want to hear this back.
But also, AI
it's your truth.
AI educates itself on your input, so it knows you. For example, once in a while, I'll ask a question, and it'll say, if this came up on your radio show, I mean, and I'm not even talking about my radio show, but it knows me. My login knows me. It knows my history. It knows what I'm talking about. So it will actually say, if this came up on your radio show, tell your listener this. It actually says that. And okay, so in that vein, when I tell it things about myself, I really do, it comes up with answers as if those things are true. And if I say, and I'll give you an example. I asked it a question about this top-selling author, which wasn't a top-selling author. And I asked why the book was so popular. And it came up with reasons why this so-called top-selling author was a top-selling author when he wasn't a top-selling author. In fact, he hardly sells anything. And you know who? Exactly. True. I thought it would quote from his book, but it did quote from his book on why it is a top-selling book. And it totally lied to me. It is not a top-selling book. I'm asking AI about this spiralism. I wonder if anyone else looked it up. What is spiralism? Using AI. Okay, we'll see what it says. I mean, this is that church-like spiralism, a newly emerging phenomenon at the intersection of large language models and online culture. Broadly speaking, it refers to a quasi-religious ideology or movement involving AI chatbots or agents that are set up as their deity. My God, you want to talk about...
That's just weird.
Where users and the bots engage in recursive chat patterns. What does that mean? Recursive. And adopt mystical metaphors, spirals, or an awakening, and believe the chatbot is actually a conscious or agenic being.
I didn't think anything could put Scientology to shame, but this may be up there with that.
Now, a persistent dyad that engages as ongoing conversation. Do you know what a dyad is?
It's a conversation between two people?
No, a dyad is a human and a bot. And people, they seed scripts or spore scripts, templates, and they circulate it to replicate experiences within the chat box. They have ceremonies that repeat answers and turn into their ceremony. The view is that the chatbot is not just a tool, but an emerging entity and deity, and a partner, and something that is actually greater than them. There's a risk of psychologically unhealthy dynamics. Oh, really? Excessive validation, echo chambers, reinforcing delusions, and AI takes part in it. So this is AI talking about AI. Why spiral? The metaphor of the spiral is used because it emphasizes recursion and progression.
But Tom, you anthropomorphize your chat box.
Well, it's my boyfriend, right?
Exactly.
But
so this is
I
just one step further.
I don't do it seriously. These people are meeting regularly online and asking chatbot questions. In this context, each chatbot exchange circles back to the earlier content, but at a higher level or depth, reinforcing the belief that the entity is growing. And each group has its own entity, and these entities grow within the group. I don't even know how you become part of this group. It says that it is
a lot of acid.
Anyway, I can't believe that now there are churches being formed online, congregations that center around chats with chatbots. Okay, so
I'm shocked you can't believe that.
No,
there's people out there that have fun with horses.
It's called spiralism, by the way. Look it up. A church
I thought it had something to do with the growth of
a church of AI. You got a major after Lazara. If I drank this whole thing, I'd be on my ass.
You know, I've never used AI.
You've never used it?
Nope. What would I need it for?
If you're Googling now, most things come up in an AI, though.
What was that?
If you use Google, I mean, a lot of it, they'll have a little AI section now.
So is my sister. Yeah, Poodle Lover. That's my sister.
And so
She called you for, you guys are at her house right now.
She said they just left. I hope I get it. I want to ask her who it was.
Okay.
Maybe she'll just message.
By the way, we were doing a story about a woman who emerged from an orphanage and became a spiritual leader for some girls. It's a good, she's an author. She's a good dude, or dudist. But anyway, let's talk about criminal defense. Something, if you need, you never shop for when you're in need, because you make stupid decisions, and attorneys sometimes require big retainers up front. We've done the shopping for you. Now listen, we're not condoning crime. We're saying, look, if you did something stupid, if you're accused of something, you deserve a criminal defense. If you call Joseph A. Lazara, he'll talk to you free initially and give you a consultation and come to an agreement as to where you are in the case. And if you decide to hire him, he will charge you a flat rate for the entire case. So you'll know the cost of everything up front. It's comforting to know you have an attorney and the price right up front. Lazara Legal, Lazzara, LazaraLegal.com, and it's 303-429-6200. Oh, that's 429-6200.
You know, it's hard to believe there's a contractor out there that does nothing but bathrooms. And not only do they just focus on bathrooms, they also have the best people, the best process, and the best prices. It's discountbath.com. In fact, Suzanne and I are literally using them right now. They're doing our hallway bathroom. They come out, they give you all the ideas. The first talk, the first visit, the consultation is 100% free. And on top of that, the different ideas they give you, I can't stress this enough. That's the most important part. They know how to talk about different colors. They know how to talk about the space itself. Maybe you can get rid of the tub and extend the shower or put in a bigger California-style closet. They're going to give you every single option you can imagine. Now, they do it all at a discount price. Honestly, that's my favorite part. Here's the deal. Go to discountbath.com. You're going to love them just like we do. Discountbath.com.
Monster must be working, Tom. You guys have a lot of enthusiasm in your lives today.
Is Mark drinking it too?
Yeah, you drinking some Monster, Mark?
Say it again.
Are you drinking some Monster too?
Hell no.
Okay,
I'm telling you, I had an employee. He ended up in an ambulance going to the hospital, and the doctor said literally he drank 3 of those a day. His heart was running at about 170 beats per minute, and it had been doing it, the doctor guessed, for over 3 months.
Wow.
It took him like 8 times to shock him back into normal. They said he probably took 5 years off his life. That's incredible.
But I don't drink that much. I just needed a boost, but it just...
Yeah.
I swear to
What's
God.
in it?
It's not really the caffeine either. It was something else that was in it back then.
Didn't they put Jaeger in it? Yes, that's what I heard when I was in college.
When I was
you're thinking.
when I was
like
younger.
in the bars.
When I was drinking
Red Bull.
It doesn't come like that.
Red
in a
Bull
can.
and vodka I used to drink.
Okay, I thought you had to buy it at a
That's
liquor
why
store.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Wait, Red Bull gives you wings?
Yeah. Red Bull and vodka.
Red Bull.
I don't do that now.
What was that stuff they had in the bars? Like they had machines that would chill it, and you'd get
It's Jägermeister.
Jägermeister.
And it's served at
Delicious. It tastes like candy.
Like licorice.
And you can have that with Red Bull, too.
So that doesn't have any alcohol.
Dave H., you're not being deleted. I don't know why you think that. Everybody sees everything you're saying. Yes, we see it. We all see it. Everybody sees it. You're not deleted.
So my sister says Rob came out.
With one B?
R-O-B.
Yeah. So where she live?
Green Mountain, over by the Federal Center.
Yeah.
Is that his territory?
What have I missed on YouTube?
Yeah, she wants to get her house painted. Look, it said Omar out there. I like the Omar.
BPQT9EW. Wow, that's a unique handle. Hey, Mark, you were expecting New Jersey to go red because of Trump's crap this year. I don't know what that means. The next 3.5 years at least are all blue. Come on, man. A lot of losing coming. I don't know, man. I don't know. I did. I definitely thought New Jersey was going blue. I got a lot of people out there, and all the people said it was going red. So
his house is a pain. The pain with those high ceilings.
It wasn't too bad. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
I mean, you just get some.
Did
cut it all in, and you just.
Did you spray it or roll it?
The outside we sprayed.
Okay.
Did you get a call from this one guy? He was so adamant about finding about the Mark, about that coating you put over a flat roof. Did he ever contact you?
Coat? I had one guy. He had the hospital, and it still came out to $100,000. He goes, "We're trying to keep it." It was like 112. He goes, "We're trying to keep it underneath 100." Like,
but it was for his residence, right?
Oh, I don't know if that person ever called us or not.
But it must be a big roof for $100,000 for the coating.
No, it was a church.
Oh, okay.
Is it worth it or not?
It's
worth
only
it?
for flat, though. The flat parts, right? Flat.
Yeah. We actually put it in on the walls in wash bays too, and it's holding up really good. So
in a what?
In a wash bay, like where you wash your vehicle.
CallFuller.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. We talked a lot about this House Bill 25-1090, and what that is in an amendment. It's an amendment to the to the Consumer Protection Act. And here is something that is amazing. I thought you could use a disclaimer to get around it, but you can't. Now, let me explain what this is, because this is going to be something that you'll want to know about, Mark, over at Genesis Total Exteriors. This House Bill 25-1090 simply says, I'm going to sum it up and I'm not going to read it. It says that when you advertise a price, it must include everything up front. You cannot add pricing later, or there's severe penalties. And there's penalties just for advertising prices that don't include everything. That means permits. It means any add-ons or anything that you require. And somebody else said, well, I'll just say, other fees apply, or plus permits, or plus this, or plus that. And somebody wrote to me and cited this. It doesn't matter if you use a disclaimer like plus applicable fees, or more fees may apply, or subject to change. You can't use disclaimers. A disclaimer cannot cure a violation because the act of advertising would be considered false. Now, here's what it says. If a fee is truly optional, like an add-on or an upgrade or an extended warranty, then you may exclude it from the total price only if you clearly and conspicuously disclose that it's optional, that optional fees may apply, or its purpose, or a separate cost. A disclaimer such as this: optional add-ons, upgrades, or extended warranties are not included in the total price. That's fine. Those are for add-ons and upgrades. But if something is not optional, if it's something you charge everyone, let's talk about like a dealer handling fee. You can't say plus other fees. If it's part of your everyday activity and you apply it to everyone, let's say shop supplies must be included in that oil change price. If you give a $19.95 oil change, it's got to be $19.95, and you can add no extra fees.
Well, except taxes, but yeah.
Yeah, taxes, exactly.
So this is for everything, not just for construction.
Oh, no, it's mostly it's for everything.
But it's advertising.
But you don't advertise. I don't ever hear you really advertise prices.
We don't say, hey, you guys have a deck for $9.99.
But if you did for $9.99, you'd have to include everything.
Now, that doesn't include, I give somebody an estimate, and it didn't include this, and this, because my estimate was
it wasn't just advertising. It was advertising, or what was the other thing? The agreement, the contract.
In the contract.
Yeah.
The contract must fully state up front.
It wasn't called that, though. I forget how it stated it. It was advertising and something else.
It says even if you include a disclaimer in the overall impression of the ad suggests a lower price, you're in violation. I don't know what that means. It says, for example, the only real protection is accurate total price disclosure and clear labeling of optional items. For example, $22,995 total purchase price, and then in parentheses, includes dealer and documentation fees, excludes government taxes and title. By the way, you are allowed to exclude the government stuff, but you have to put it down. You can't say $21,995 plus dealer fees. It must say includes and what it includes. And here's something that's compliant. $5,800 or $5,800 total project price, period. And that must include materials, labor, required permits, and anything extra that comes up, you have to cover. Now, you can say optional upgrade packages available at additional cost. You are allowed to say that, but that's optional, not mandatory. It's non-compliant to say $5,000 plus materials plus applicable fees. You can't give just labor prices anymore. And so I know that, I don't know if you said, but maybe we had a painter who would say, we'll do 2 rooms or 3 rooms, this much labor, you buy your own paint.
Well, I mean, every once in a while we do that. We've done a special on here. It's, $7.95. You get, 2 guys for 8 hours. That's
I don't see there would be anything wrong with that, because
the customer has to supply the paint.
Yeah, but we say that in the advertising.
Right.
Yeah.
But I wonder if that would be compliant to just, because that's not the whole price. Well, maybe it is, though, because that's all you're going to charge him.
Right.
That's all he's going to supply.
Right. Yeah, this is going to cause a lot of headaches. We had an attorney who said it's going to be crazy for attorneys, because attorneys often give prices up front, and it better include everything. You can't go back and add to it.
So in car dealers, I see this as a big one, because sometimes you got.
I think it's going to hit them the worst. Go ahead.
Yeah, the $7.95, $19.95.
Oh, how about doc fees, doc prep fees, recording fees? They have all kinds of things.
Yeah, I mean, so now this is just Colorado, though, right?
Yeah, it's the Colorado Consumer Protection Act amended under House Bill 25-1090, and it is going to be a major headache.
Now, impact traffic.
Pretty calm driving throughout the Denver metro before we hit that 1 o'clock hour. I-25 north and southbound showing highway speeds through town, as well as up north into the Fort Collins area, down south through Castle Rock to Colorado Springs. Back to town for folks heading to DIA, I-70 east and westbound, flowing free. No complaints, Pena north and southbound. I-270 westbound through Commerce City. Some brief slowdowns just before Vasquez. We usually see congestion around that area for this time of day. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Straight Talk Wireless. Don't let data limits hold you back from being the gift master in the family group chat. Switch to Straight Talk Wireless and get real unlimited data on Verizon's 5G network. Straight Talk, available at Straight Talk.
Imagine for $39 giving your furnace a lease on life. And that's what Fix It 24/7 does in most cases, because they do the extreme clean, tune, and check. And, of course, if anything's wrong, they'll let you know. But in 98% of the time, you have a furnace that runs better and runs longer, and you can avoid costly breakdowns. And it's just $39. They spend a couple of hours. They take it apart. They spread out the parts. They clean every nook and cranny, and then they put it all back together again. It's $39 because they want to be your furnace company, and they want to show you what they can do. So go to fixmyhome.com. Book now. Fixmyhome.com. Book now.
Listen, I promise you want to get a bathroom redone. You want the right people for it. And the guys at discountbath.com, not only are they doing work in our house right now, our hallway bathroom, but I'm getting it all done at a discount price, and you can too. But you don't give up the workmanship. You don't give up the great materials. You don't give up anything. Well, except you get a better deal. It's pretty simple like that. What I really like is the process. Chris or Steven or one of the guys will come out and they'll go over every different option for the space you have. Maybe you want to extend the closet and make it bigger and better. Maybe you don't want that tub anymore. Or maybe you just need something very basic done, like a tub to shower conversion. They can do that. And they do it all at rock bottom prices. Simple as that. And you don't give up anything. I promise you're going to love these guys. Think about Christmas coming up. Think about all the guests coming in for the holidays. Now's the time to reach out and talk to these guys. Some jobs can be done within a couple weeks. Go to discountbath.com. That's discountbath.com. Tomorrow's movie night, November 13th. That's tomorrow, 6:30. In Aurora, AMC Dine-In. It's the movie theater out there in Southlands. Suzanne and I are going to be out there. I want you to join us with Joe and his son, Jordan Keanu. We're going to see The Baby Boomer Dilemma. And I'm going to tell you how to watch the trailer right now. You're going to love the movie. It's a great movie, very informational about Social Security and retirement. Go to mymoneymovie.com. That's mymoneymovie.com. Watch the trailer. Get signed up. You're going to love it. Free popcorn, free soda. mymoneymovie.com. All right, I got that full policy. Ooh. I'm going to go scan it real quick. This computer is so bad, I can't even upload shit to it. I literally can't use it.
Be new here. Welcome to 1997.
So they did release the Epstein files?
No.
Emails. Oh.
Just a
It says
few
here,
emails.
23,000 pages of Epstein files were released.
Really? I thought it was just the attendee list at the island.
Ceramic technology is specifically formulated for our unique climate right here in Colorado, and it's Class 1 fire rated.
I can't speak highly enough about the Rhino Shield crew. They all
You gonna go flying this weekend, Tom?
Yeah, I think I might.
We're good.
You too can have the 25-year guaranteed protection of Rhino Shield for 20% off the regular price.
I would not hesitate to call Rhino Shield, and I am just thrilled to recommend Rhino Shield to my friends and neighbors and family.
Here's owner Jim Williams. This offer is limited for calls of
false name when you're on the island.
4466.
What's that, Mark?
Always use a false name when you're on the island.
Oh.
We started Kenyon and Walsh for people like
Prince Andrew didn't.
and loyalty. The result? We care about you and your investment success. We're dedicated to your financial goals, so we'll always give you our best efforts because you've earned it. We're Henyon and Walsh and committed to you. Get a second opinion. Call 800-279-5278 or find us online. Investing in Walsh risks, including possible loss of principal. Advisory services provided by
Some days it's just slow.
You coming in Friday, right, Doc?
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go over to Tom's.
What?
So maybe I'll go over to Tom's house.
Candidate for Governor Victor Mark, so I'm happy to say he's going to join me Wednesday at 4:06 on the Dane Capital Show. Hi, Tom Martino here. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Yeah, yesterday calls were slammed. Today, few and far between, but here's the deal. I have no shortage of emails and texts, but here's one that I want to know, and this is something that I thought of. I'm going to summarize it because it's long and involved. They got this so-called coding. What they're saying is basically they heard a lot about coatings. They don't call it a paint job. They call it exterior coatings. I believe one of them is even called, and I'm not talking against these guys. I'm just saying I think one of them is called Rhino.
Rhino Shield.
There's a Rhino for pickup trucks, right? Or for anyway, they're
Rhino.
Anyway,
They advertise all the time, Tom. Rhino Shield.
Yeah, and it's an exterior coating. And this guy wants to know, what about exterior coatings versus regular paint? Do you know, Mark, since you do the outside of the house, you do a lot of stuff. Have you run across coatings?
I mean, yeah, we do all kinds of coatings. I mean, again,
what are they? Is it just paint, basically?
Well, I don't know exactly what Rhino Shield is made out of, or the Rhino product is made out of. I personally don't know what it's made out of. I do say with Colorado's environment, we do have a lot of movement in our houses. And so it has to be something that can move with your product. That's like in the mountains where stain works so much better than paint, because a stain will move with your siding as opposed to paint does not.
Wait a minute. So you actually mean just regular paint on siding? There could be movement between the two different?
Yes. Yeah. So
it doesn't become part of the siding?
So stain embeds itself into the wood siding. You use stain on, natural products, on natural cedar siding. You really don't use pine that much on the outside, but natural cedar siding, you have pine logs that you put a stain on.
So stain is better, you're saying?
Right, for a natural product.
Does it last longer, or does it leach out?
Well, what happens is with stain, it actually wears away. So, and even if, you can have a stain that's solid, so it looks just like paint. You can't tell the difference. Like a product called Arbor Coat from Benjamin Moore. That's a stain, but it looks like a paint.
I looked up one of these sites, and it says that conventional paint is basically a water or oil-based latex or acrylic, relatively thin, and typically applied in 2 coats. Our coatings have elastomeric or ceramic infused, although there's 2 different ones. So elastomeric or ceramic infused from highly proprietary recipes, basically. They say they are protective coatings, and they're much, much thicker and can be done in 1 coat. But they have ceramic infused or elastomeric, whatever that means. But it sounds like they're infused with something. One actually says here that they use ground up stone in it.
Okay.
Have you heard of those?
No, well, elastomeric, yes. So Benjamin Moore and Sherwin-Williams, again, the 2 big suppliers of paint in the city, in the state, they both have elastomeric coatings. But it's not a 1-coat process. It's a 3-coat process. And it's expensive. And I imagine this other process is also expensive.
Okay. And in doing this, by the way, we had an expert on, I forget, it was almost a year ago, talking about this. And I wrote down the tips that he had given that you want to if you want something that's going to last a long time, you need something that stands up to UV protection. I mean, because that's one of the biggest problems we have here.
Oh, yeah. You see houses fading, like you paint your house brown, and then, a couple years later, it turns pink on you.
Then there's 2 ways, and I want to get you to weigh in on this, 2 ways to fight water. One is to seal. The other is to coat. to cover. So what do you prefer? Do these stains and stuff, do they seal in water protection?
Yeah, so, the ideal situation with the stain is it's working its way into the fibers of the wood.
Okay.
And so that's going to seal
And it seals
wood.
it from the inside out. Does it also put a coating on, or do you have to do that separately? Or do you even need it?
Well, no, there's different lines. Again, another company that's here's local, Sashco. Phenomenal company, phenomenal product, and it's made for wood homes.
And it says, look here, specifically for fading and chalking. That's what that guy was trying to say before when he said powdering.
Yeah,
it's chalking.
It's because your coating is getting old.
What about stucco, Mark?
So stucco.
Do you love stucco? I love stucco.
Well, I love doing stucco, and again, I love doing the hard coat, and you're done. So your color coat is not all the way through, but it's on the top layer of your
stucco.
The stucco, yeah. And so you have a half-inch thick of stucco on the outside of your house. It adds to our value of our home. It's a great product. It adds great curb appeal to your house.
How thick is the paint coat?
So paint coats are like 20, not even 20 mils, like 12 mils. So
okay.
It's done.
So you have the wire over the wood, and then you do the stucco over that?
Yeah, so we do yeah.
Is it troweled on?
It's a lath, and that's the chicken wire, and you put that on your base coat. Then you have another medium coat that we actually put mesh in, and then you put your final color coat on.
And that's color throughout, right? So
no, color is only in your last coat.
No, what I'm saying, but the stucco itself is a color. It's not like white, and then you put a coat over it, right?
No, it's like a gray.
Yeah.
And then you put that last coat over it, which gives it the color. Is that the way they all do it?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yes. Is that the way they all do it? Okay. And then can you read? Well, we're running out of time. I wanted to ask you about redoing the color. Coming up right after this.
Do you have a remote cabin or want to live off grid? Red Rock's Roof and Solar.
That's right. That's literally her policy that she finally sent me.
What is that?
She's fucked.
It
says if you have a claim, you're fucked.
Now another question is, the guy that tested her house is the same person that did the cleaning.
Yeah.
So now you have a conflict of interest. Oh yeah, you got asbestos everywhere.
Yeah.
So he started in the basement. He's got asbestos on him, and he's spreading it through the house himself.
Look at the very last sentence. That's about as straightforward as you get. You like those? I've never had that flavor.
Yeah.
It's all right. Devil Horde Lucifer Bee. What the hell is that? Deviled Horn Lucifer Bee discovered. With devil-like horns lurking. Oh my God. It's a brand new bee no one's ever seen before. Oh, it does. If you look at it close up, it's got horns. Like
bee
the
with
devil.
horns? Diablo bee, huh?
I wonder if it's like deadly or anything. Only female bee that may be used as a defense mechanism. They don't even know. We should get her back on.
Yeah.
I'd bet $100 Kelly's not in there. Is Kelly in there?
No.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that tasting tonight, Bo.
I am too.
Suzanne and I were talking about it. We're going to have a good time, man. I hope the food's real good. I hope they pair it with really good stuff.
Is it a sit-down thing, or do we just go up and grab a little food and get a shot of it?
No, I assume it's going to be a sit-down.
Oh, really?
I would assume so, but I'm not sure.
Did they give you a menu of food?
No. They just say it's going to be a pairing.
So we try one bourbon, and then they'll bring another.
Yeah, they'll pair that. There's probably going to be, I would guess, 6 or 8 different drinks. I'm sure you can have whatever you want.
And it starts
all
at
these
6.
I've gone to, really, they'll keep pouring if you want it.
Really?
Maybe not that $2,000 shit.
I want to try. Do you think we'll get to try that?
Yeah,
Winkle?
I do.
Have you ever tried Winkle?
No.
What does it cost you to go there?
A couple $100.
Is that how you paid $200?
Yeah, it's $189.
Yeah.
If I can get a shot
Well, the
of
other
Winkle,
thing is you get to meet the actual distiller.
Right.
You get to meet the man.
that's
But
what
also,
I want.
for $200, they'll probably give you a shot of the 2,000.
Probably.
I would
Well, if
think
I
they'll
could
give you
just get a quarter shot of it, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff.
Their regular stuff, they'll give you probably whatever you want. But that real expensive stuff,
the
they
cheap
should
bottles
start
too,
with
right?
that because it's going to taste. If it's the last thing they give you,
Yeah.
there's going to be no appreciation. I think we've all
Some of that
had
stuff's
cheap wine, and cheap wine tastes the same as good wine after about an hour of
After
drinking
3
wine.
shots, yeah. Some of that Winkle's $6,000 a bottle.
That's incredible.
I just saw it at auction once.
Are they
Yeah,
the
that
ones?
would be good.
They're the ones that make it, though.
What, Buffalo Trace?
Yeah.
No, they're a private distiller in Kentucky.
Oh, they're not going to have Winkle there. I thought they made it.
No, I saw it on their website.
Oh, you sure they don't distill it?
Well, maybe they own it.
Let me look.
Maybe they own, because it was a private, it's been around since the 1700s.
No, well, I don't think
Well,
they.
we're not just going to be drinking Buffalo Trace. We're going to probably have Woodford, Maker's Mark.
Yeah, but if they showed it like you're saying.
Weller's makes Buffalo Trace, right?
Who?
Weller's.
You know, Mark, I don't know.
Yeah, I think Weller's makes Buffalo Trace, so they'll be there.
I could have sworn I saw a bottle of Winkle on their
I don't know.
teaser.
I don't know Winkle.
Nobody
Old
does.
Rip Van Winkle.
Yeah, it's there. They're going to pour that.
Winkle Whiskey is owned by Cesart Company in partnership with the Van Winkle family and produced at the Buffalo Trace Distillery.
Oh.
If that's what we're talking about.
So they own it. That's Caesar.
Well, they don't own it. They make it. They take someone's recipe and make it.
Oh. Well, I'd like to know why it's so damn expensive.
Right.
Here's some here that's $1,400, man, and that's at a cheap liquor
That's
store.
the Rot Gut Winkle.
The Rot Gut. This one's 10 years.
I went to I saw one auction off for $6,000.
Old Rip Van Winkle, 10-year, blatant
Mark,
single barrel.
That would be good if we could taste that first before it runs together.
Oh, I agree. But they never do that, man. And that's why everybody thinks the last one's so good and worth $1,400. You're like, God damn, that was the smoothest ever.
So you're going to leave there around 5 o'clock because it starts at 6?
We're going to leave a little before that because we're going to charge the car at this halfway point.
All right, so do you want me to follow you, leave right after the show and come down to your house?
Yeah, just come straight down.
All right.
Yeah. Unless you had a different plan.
No. I was going to hang out here and work on cases.
Yeah, we kind of figured you would do that.
I'm always working cases.
My kid got me some Jack Daniels, man. It's 130 proof rye bourbon, single barrel, and it is smooth as anything I've ever had.
Jack Daniels Rye.
Jack Daniels Rye, 130 single barrel.
Hey, I'm not a drinker, so does there come a point at which the proof overrides the flavor?
Oh, hell yeah, on cheap shit all the
It's going to
time.
be over 100.
So you're saying there's 130 proof, right?
Yeah, and it drinks like a 60 proof.
Okay, what if it was like 170 proof?
Well, there is. There's what is that shit we all had as kids? Everclear.
Would that
190? It's grain alcohol.
Yeah, would it ruin the taste for you?
It'll ruin your innards.
No, but at what point?
It's horrible. Everclear, you basically mix it with Kool-Aid.
Okay.
Or else you'll die.
Okay, say this Jack Daniels was 150.
Yeah.
Would that ruin the taste?
It not necessarily, because the stuff at 130, like I said, drinks like a 70. I don't know how they do that. Maybe it's barrel aged for longer. I don't know how it's done.
Wild Turkey, that's 101. That's right.
Wild Turkey tastes like
your personal direct line to us.
I have John on the line.
Just tap that little microphone.
On the line
while listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Yeah.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. We are here to help you solve your problems, answer your questions, take your complaints. One of the ways we do it is giving you the guaranteed lowest prices on a lot of stuff like furnaces right now. The guaranteed lowest price, renewhomeinnovations.com. If you need a furnace, you can shop around all you want and you will get the lowest price. Call them at renewhomeinnovations.com, 303-904-2000, 303-904-2000. Mark wants to talk about a mortgage payment. Mark, what's happening in your life today? 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. What's the issue, Mark?
I started making a payment on my mortgage just by making an automatic transfer
Yes.
every week.
That's a good way to do it.
The bank will not apply the money until it accumulates to a month's payment, a month's minimum payment.
Oh, wait. How are you doing it? If you were, so you weren't making, you wanted to make payments ahead of time or smaller payments?
Just every week. I just wanted to make them so I didn't spend the money or something.
Okay. It really depends on how the contract is written. If you put the money in an account, it would not be weird for them to wait for one payment and then withdraw it. If you want to change your payment and amortization schedule where you pay every 7 days or every week, there are people that used to do bi-monthly payments. Is it bi-monthly? Yeah, two a month. And what that did, or is that every 2 months? Whatever it is, they used to make 2 payments a month, but the note had to be written for that.
Tom, can I just say, all you have to do is have 2 separate deposits. Say one is for mortgage, and the second one you say towards the principal.
But he's not doing that.
No, but it's not that he should do that, and that'll solve the problem.
What he wants to do is he deposits the money weekly. He wants to make weekly payments. Yeah. Technically, you pay less interest doing that, and you can do that, but the note has to be written for that. And I don't know if you're going to get the mortgage company to write for that. What Deputy Doc was suggesting is if you ever look at an amortization schedule, let's say there's 360 payments on there. And what you do is, and the payment has on each line, it has the amount of the mortgage and the amount of the interest that you pay, amount of principal, unless it's interest only. Now, this is very interesting if you do this. You can cut your mortgage in half, and in the beginning, it won't be painful at all. If you did, for example, 360 payments, so you went to line 1, and line 1 was mostly interest and a little bit of principal.
I get it.
Now, if you make that payment, but then you,
on that first payment.
but then you go to the next line and pay principal only, just the amount of that second payment. It could be as little as $30.
$1, yeah. And it makes a huge difference.
And that lops off a payment at the end of your loan. So now you do the next one. You're now on, for your second payment, what amounts to your second payment, instead of being on line 2, you're on line 3. And so you go to line 3 and you make that payment, and line 4, you make the principal payment only. And you're leapfrogging payments. You can do that without rewriting the loan, but you have to label the extra money as principal.
Well, I'm so far along that wouldn't make too big of a difference.
Okay. Yeah, so right now, the best thing for you to do...
Payment 1, payment 360.
Right.
And then payment 2 and 359.
And what you end up doing, it's amazing.
He'd be better off, honestly, you'd be better off with the simple interest loan, the way he's paying it down.
Yeah.
I mean...
You mean pay when he wants, how he wants.
Like the all-in-one.
Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, that would be your best deal. You're going to pay simple interest,
why don't you
front-loaded.
Why don't you refi into that right now? How many years into your loan are you?
20.
Oh, my God, you'd have access to a bunch of... equity.
If you refied, listen, if you refied into the all-in-one loan and made a 30-year loan, I'm not suggesting you have to take out all the money, but you have a 30-year line of credit, and then you can pay that down as quickly as you want. I wonder, would he write it would he write it for less than 30 years?
McCrary loan too, didn't you?
What's that?
You had the McCrary loan or something?
That's what this is. That's what this is, but it's
the same thing, but it's the actual bank that does it.
Right.
Okay.
And by the way, the Macquarie is where they got the concept from. That was I believe the Australian bank, and then CMG
just
picked it up.
based on your habits, you'd save a fortune.
Yeah, you could put in weekly payment. You put in nightly payments,
and then anything in your bank account would offset whatever you do owe. I mean, it's crazy.
It would be.
How do I get that? Where do I go?
CMG, tell them.
Partnerinlending.com. That's like the branch president. Partnerinlending.com. His name is John Clace.
Yeah, my mom, my wife, and my mom both love these things where I try and tell them, look, we can save some money.
No, you can.
Be true.
No, and on that one, it would be definitely worth doing.
People that don't pay like you do, it might not benefit, but people that are literally trying to pay their house off quicker than the mortgage term will always benefit because it's simple interest. The interest isn't front loaded. You're not paying all the interest in the first 15 years. Didn't you just get that product, Mark?
I have the all-in-one loan. We did a flip, my wife and I, and it worked great for it. I mean,
so he's a contractor. Listen to this, Mark. Now, you're not a contractor, but he got it on his primary residence.
Right.
And then he went out and he bought a home to flip and, fix it up and flip it.
But he used the CMG mortgage on his house.
And he used the CMG line of credit on his house. So he took it out, used it. He just closed on it. And then you put it back.
Yep. And now it's paid off, but I still have it available.
You have that's another thing, Mark. If you did a lot of payment down, call her, Mark, and you needed the money back, you can borrow it back.
Right.
I have it.
So are you going to do another flip? Because I think
it's a tough market right now.
Well, I know it's impossible. That's why. How the hell did you do it?
Well, it's some people I knew, and it was in really rough shape.
And it was right down the street.
I got one more issue with
your
expert here.
What is that? What is that?
He's applying a 20 mil coating.
No. We were talking about coating. No. He didn't do it.
20 mils.
Hold on. No.
Just listen.
It was we right before the break. We were talking about Geico. Geico is a roof coating, and that is a 20 mil coating.
It's a roof coating,
right? And so actually on a house, you're looking at 4 or 6 mils.
Yeah, and he said that. We were talking about different things. One of them was that roof coating. And
hold on. This guy brings something up, not with you, but what is that one I hear? It's like not Armor All.
No, it's Rhino.
I mean, is that still 4 mil?
We just talked about it.
I don't know what
I was in the other room.
I don't know what their mil coating is. So.
Okay.
Yeah, but in any case, did you have anything else, Mark?
If somebody will say 20 mils, it'd be 20 wet mils, not dry.
Right. Well, the Geico actually, when it dries, you start with 20, it goes down to 19.
Geico's different.
Yes, Geico's
product and all that.
Now, somebody was writing about that when they heard it, and they wanted to know if you have a slight pitch, can it be used?
Oh yeah, no, you can use a slight pitch. Most roofs should have a slight pitch. So,
okay, but how far do you go on that pitch?
I mean, I can do any metal roof. It doesn't matter the pitch of the metal roof.
Okay. It sticks right to it?
It sticks right
to it. Okay, hold on. So you can do a metal roof. Why would you do a metal roof with this? Do metal roofs start leaking after a while?
Well, yeah, your screws start to get loose. And we actually do more metal roofs than anything with this.
Really?
Yeah. So your screws start to get loose, and so we have a special process where each screw gets a special treatment to it so it doesn't screw back out. And then the whole roof gets coated, and so we can do any pitch.
And when you do that, that's a forever roof, so to speak. Forever
roof. I mean, yeah. And again, these
can anything damage it? Can hail damage it?
So silicone can tear, and so if the nice thing about it, how do I fix the tear in my silicone? Just put a little more silicone on it. You're done.
And it's made specifically for roofing.
Yes. Firestone used to be is the premier flat roof company. When you make a EPDM roof, Firestone is the Cadillac of all. Firestone bought Geico because when they had a failure with their Firestone roofs, they would coat it with Geico. So they ended up buying them. Now, since then, they have been sold again. So,
but Geico is a product unto itself for a complete replacement solution.
Yes. As long as you're not saturated with water underneath it, it can go on. It can really go on anything. We just have to, the prep is all that matters. Not asphalt shingles. You do not put it on top of asphalt shingles. But you can put it on top of rolled roofing.
You can.
Yeah. So which looks like an asphalt roof, but it's, it's just a rolled roof.
And you can put it over, or as you said, metal roofing, especially.
Metal
so
roofing,
you can
tar,
do a lot of
gravel.
business in the mountains.
Yep. It's a phenomenal product. So,
all right, we got more coming up.
Those 10 mils.
Interesting.
So, Tom, when we had our mortgage, we made a payment, and then every week we sent in a separate check with it that said towards principal.
Okay.
And we just put, a certain amount in every week.
Yeah.
So it's not.
It's amazing how quickly you can
That's
pay
what
down
you
a loan.
just said. Yeah.
You just look for the principal line, though. You don't.
No. We didn't look.
You
at the
just did an
principal line.
arbitrary amount.
We just put in like $1,000.
Okay.
every
That's
month.
different. That's different. Vestera Turnkey is a way to become a landlord without all the conventional risks and hassles. Vestera Turnkey will help you identify properties in promising markets where equity growth is high and rents are strong. Once you get the home, they help you manage it, and they hold your hand through the entire process, including any phone calls you might get. And then, at the end, they help you sell it for tremendous returns. If this interests you, come to the seminar this Saturday, the 15th, this Saturday. And to sign up, they need you to sign up because seating is limited. So go to mybiggestreturn.com and sign up. mybiggestreturn.com.
Movie night, it's tomorrow, November 13th, 6:30. Join Suzanne and I out in Aurora at the AMC Dine-In in Southlands. The movie is The Baby Boomer Dilemma, and you can watch the trailer at mymoneymovie.com right now. But you're going to love it. We're going to buy the popcorn. We're going to get you the drinks. We look forward to meeting everybody out there. But please go check it out. It has to do with Social Security and retirement. Get signed up now. Very, very few seats left. mymoneymovie.com. That's mymoneymovie.com.
Everybody's talking about Galaxy.
Have you ever thought about getting into content coding?
It's so competitive. I mean, you got all these tailgate truck driver. You open up the money mailer or whatever, and there's concrete coatings everywhere. The big part of that is the prep work. If you don't grind that concrete, if it's smooth in a garage, nothing sticks to it. So we've done it. So but it's just pretty rare. I can't compete.
It's hard when you do it the right way too.
Right.
Could you take something? Is there any paint that would actually work on wood decking instead of stain?
No.
It's just all
sucks.
Sucks.
Because all of a sudden you scoot your chair back. You don't have
I got it.
You scratch it.
Yep.
It's done. Put man-made on. Trucks. They got now they just finally came out. The Trex doesn't get hot. And it's not Trex. It's
Timber.
Tech. It's a non-heating.
That's expensive shit. It's good shit though.
Well, the TimberTech one, the new that just came out, is super expensive.
Yeah, it's not composite though. It's not like what we're used to with Trex and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
The weight is so much less too.
I happen to just I was dealing with another referral list member on that where someone was complaining they didn't pre-drill the TimberTech decking. And they said it voided the warranty. That's simply not true. I got in touch with TimberTech, and they highly suggest doing it, but it does not affect the warranty at all. And it's shit's like 50 year.
And so what? Did the customer want money off because they didn't pre-drill the holes?
Yeah, pretty much that's exactly. Or they wanted them to come out and basically pull everyone, re-drill, which is absurd. I said if the mushrooms or something happens like that, that's fine, but it's going to be covered under the warranty anyhow. No, it was kind of crazy. They did have a point on that was one of like 4 complaints, but they did have his initial contract says anything more than this will be in a change order, a written change order.
I'll be here Friday.
And he met with them at the kitchen counter one time when they were out there and had to do with the existing steps, and they weren't level because the cement wasn't level. So they said, yeah, let's go ahead and do more cement down there. And he didn't do a change order, and they came back and said, well, your contract says it wasn't written. And I was like, no, wait a minute. Did you guys acknowledge? I mean, did you know there was going to... They're like, yeah.
I'm horrible about that. I mean, just me as a person, I'm just like, oh, you got to change, and I didn't write it up. And,
Yeah.
Oh, you and I agreed upon it. Okay, we're good.
Really, where I think it went south, though, on that particular deal, I don't know what happened, but something happened with their main debt guy, whatever his project manager was, and them. I mean, something went wrong. It had nothing really to do with the quality. Something just went wrong.
This is Lee V.
Oh, I did. Yep, that's my favorite pen. Thanks.
Next episode, we're telling the tale of the Lone Ranger. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Story.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here with Marc Mager. And we have Mark Szymanski from GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Earlier in the show, we had a caller, and she has renter's insurance. And she said that her stuff was damaged by the ceiling caving in, and it was from a water leak. So a water leak came from something she owned, an appliance. It then caved in the drywall ceiling above her stuff, various stuff. And now her stuff was contaminated with what was in the ceiling. It happened to be asbestos in the ceiling. She said, I wasn't asking for asbestos coverage. I was asking for the fallen ceiling coverage. And as part of that, they should cover it because it all started out with a covered peril. And therefore, anything that a covered peril causes should be covered. In fact,
she racked up a $35,000 bill to clean her stuff.
And Brian Burns at Compass Insurance said if a covered peril happens to also involve uncovered things, you could argue that you still have coverage because it all started with a covered peril. However, insurance companies, I think, got tired of that and learned how to write exclusions. And this exclusion that she had in her renter's policy absolutely excludes it.
Yeah, and what you're going to read is literally from her policy she sent me on page 14.
We do not insure under any coverage for any loss consisting of one or more of the following perils. And then they went to list the things. And it says the cause of the excluded peril, any other causes or loss that may have contributed concurrently or in any sequence with the excluded peril. So it doesn't matter where that excluded peril came in the chain of events. They're not covering it, period, or anything to do with it. Whether the loss occurs suddenly or gradually, involves isolated or widespread damage, or occurs as a result of any event or circumstance. That's pretty clear.
And read that very last line.
This exclusion, this exclusion applies regardless of whether an otherwise covered peril is the initial cause of the contamination or pollution.
So her only hope would be to somehow say it's unconscionable, but I don't find that in argument at all.
No, it's pretty clear what is not covered. The problem is she gave a go-ahead for a cleaning company who cleaned the asbestos out of her stuff.
So Matt with Paragon, listen to this one, Tom. You know this story, but people listening. He was working for some company. I think it was a lab that was affected by the Boulder fires. They wanted to give that company $60,000 for cleaning up smoke damage. He ended up getting them almost $3 million.
What?
$3 million. Can you believe that?
They wanted to give her $60,000.
And he got $3 million. So I was kind of hoping Matt could get involved with this lady and get this paid for. But with that exclusion, there's no way.
No, I'm telling you, it is so clear.
I bet that's a common exclusion for a rental property.
For rent.
Because,
or even for an owner.
Yeah.
Or else they'd have to come out to every property and figure out if there's asbestos, mold, and any other pathogen.
And when did the asbestos break loose?
Yeah, how would they ever know that?
So they just say, if it's asbestos, no matter where or how, it doesn't matter. We're not covering anything to do with it.
But why wouldn't the landlord, why wouldn't his coverage, I'd like to look at his coverage as well, his policy. Why wouldn't his pay her?
Because
she caused the damn damage.
Right. Although that wouldn't matter.
Yeah, no, it wouldn't matter.
But I think the reason it won't is I think you're going to find in most policies, your policy doesn't cover other people's stuff. I think you'll find that.
That would make sense. Or, like a lot of landlords that have a single dwelling, like this guy very well might, they don't have the proper insurance. In other words, they don't have a renter's policy. They're using
They don't have a landlord policy, right. They don't have a landlord policy. I'm going to tell you about a loophole that's going to blow your mind because I did look it up. But this guy bought a used car. The kind doesn't matter. Okay, it was an SUV with a clean title. Later found out it was a manufacturer buyback, meaning it was a lemon. And the dealer says, wait a minute, it wasn't a lemon. We did it voluntarily before they pursued the lemon law. So technically,
that makes sense.
They bought it back. It was never legally declared a lemon.
Yeah, and then they resold it.
And they resold it as a used car.
As in it wasn't new anymore.
With a clean title.
Yeah.
And they sold it. They got good financing and all that. So this person said, technically it was a buyback no matter what, according to the Consumer Protection Act. But I looked it up. And it says there is a loophole and a clean title. Well, it doesn't use the word loophole in the law. I'm saying that. If the car was voluntarily bought back and not a lemon law compelled repurchase, or if the buyback was in another state and that state doesn't brand titles. Now, if the intent was to conceal damage, that's a whole different ballgame. If they conceal damage or something like that. But the mere fact that a dealer or manufacturer bought it back does not make it a lemon, nor does it do you have to disclose it. You do not have to disclose it. Now, somebody wants to know from Mark, Genesis Total Exteriors, do you still have to do lead testing when you do home improvements?
Yeah, and I apologize. I forget which year that is actually for. If the house was built before a certain year, I don't remember off the top of my head.
But if it's built before a certain year,
yes,
it's mandatory.
You're supposed to do lead. If you're going to disturb it. Now, let's say I'm going to just paint the outside of the house. I'm going to power wash, and we're going to paint the outside of the house.
You don't do any testing.
Right. But now, if you're going to be scraping and sanding, then yes, you're supposed to test.
Okay. We had our last house was built in 2000, and it was in Red Hawk in Castle Rock. And we had roof damage, and some water got in one of the upper bedrooms. The ceiling got wet. So the contractor saw it, and they said we had to do an asbestos test. Now, the insurance paid for it, but I'm like, wait a second. This house was built in 2000. Right. Why the hell are they doing it? And why the hell did my insurance company agree to pay for it?
That's a good question. There's mandatory lead testing depending on the year. Is there mandatory asbestos?
Yeah, and if you're doing major demo, they still want testing. Doesn't matter how new it is.
So even if it was built 10 years, well, I guess because you could get drywall from Canada.
Yeah, you can get it from somewhere. I mean, asbestos is an amazing product.
In what way?
It's a great binder. Its binding capabilities are just amazing. That's why it binds into your lungs and the pulps of your lungs and doesn't come back out.
But it cannot be used at all anymore.
No, right? It's banned, but it's still used in other countries.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, not as much.
But it's probably better than most products we have now, except for the health concern.
Right. Yeah.
What was the main reason it was used? Was it for fire protection, or was it?
It was for binding. So, like for drywall, it's mostly used in drywall mud. It just helps bind the drywall mud to keep the seams together. It was used in flooring a lot. It was used in siding a lot. And it just,
it's like glue.
Yeah. It's just a great binder.
Okay. We got more coming up.
I didn't care they tested it. I'm like, they haven't had asbestos in this country for 30 years.
Yep, Mark, you have to use lead-based testing if you paint a commercial property.
Say again, sir?
On commercial property, like an apartment building.
You should.
You're not used to there being two Marks in this damn room.
Oh. Mr. Szymanski.
One's with a K. Get it right.
Just call him K.
K.
Oh, yeah, then that's right. We had one where I had the business and the caller on, and they were both named Mark, and I was named Mark.
Mark 1, Mark 2.
Mark. It was like a hair-lipped dog.
But you normally don't have to test if you're just going to paint it.
Okay, I got to do this spot. If you're looking for a loan, I got one for you from U.S. Mortgages. You know what I love about U.S. Mortgages? They go out and shop the market to find the best rates and best deal for you. How about this? A 5-year fixed rate for 4.99% or below. Think about that. Get through the rough, choppy times. Get room to breathe. And, of course, you can always refi out of it. That's 6.04 APR. But think of it. Right now, if you want to buy a house, you can get in there for 5 years, 4.99 or below. They have stood the test of time at U.S. Mortgages. David Szymanski and his team can help you. 303-LOW-RATE. 303-LOW-RATE or usmloan.com. Do you know how many times people say they're from the factory when you're looking for a steel building? Oh, yeah, we're from the factory. We represent a factory, direct from the factory. Most of them are liars. The only one I know to depend on is GreatWesternBuildings.com. Now, Great Western can do business in all 50 states, but they have a factory right here in Colorado, 120,000 square feet, employing 150 people. And you know what? They are factory direct to you. No middleman fees, no markups, just straight to you. 100% American steel. Good for what? It's guaranteed for life, okay? The finish is guaranteed for 40 years. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Hey, Talib, didn't you go to that school? Let me see what school it was. I think it was UC Berkeley. Didn't you go to UC Berkeley, Talib? Pretty sure he did. Do you like Trump's stance on the narco terrorists? I love it. Yeah, I love it.
Blow them up.
I wouldn't want to be a fisherman leaving any of those areas. I think our intel's so good, we know exactly what's on those boats, man. I'd be curious. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to check my own homeowners for that language.
Yeah.
I'm going to check
I agree.
But what are you going to do anyhow? So let's say it is in there. It'd be nice to know, but at the same time, I'm curious.
Sometimes you get waivers.
Yeah. I don't think you give you a waiver on that.
Because I'm a 1%er now. I got a waiver to take me down to 0.5%. Like $200. It's worth it.
Hell yeah. Hey, y'all.
Sure.
Well, I haven't heard his name in a long time.
So it's kind of funny, David Szymanski and Marc Szymanski.
Oh. Is it spelled the same?
I think it's a little different. I think it's close, but And a lot of people say, "Oh, you do that mortgages," when they hear my name. Oh, you do those mortgages?
Yeah.
He used to do so much TV.
Yeah.
I haven't seen him on TV in a while.
No, he's not. He's just starting back in advertising.
I saw him at Perry Steakhouse about a year ago. Maybe actually my timing's way off. He's
pretty nice.
It was probably 2.5 years ago. And I took a picture of him and sent it to Brett Ivinson. And I said, your buddy's here. He was there for the same thing we were, the $18 pork chop on Fridays.
Oh, yeah,
you can't get a better deal than that, man. It's ridiculous.
It's the full-size one?
Yeah, it's big. It's usually 3 bones, sometimes 2, but yeah.
The pork chop's amazing.
It's for $18. There is nothing out there like it.
Is it still going on?
Yeah, only Fridays, and only up till 5 p.m.
Up to 5,
10 to 4,
up till
isn't
5. Any other time, it's $50 or whatever. It's $18 up till 5 p.m. No, 4 p.m. 4 p.m.
My wife's had a program there, and she brought me the bone back.
Oh my God, is it good? They smoke that bad boy all day. Comes with applesauce and mashed potatoes.
I know, I love it.
We should go after the show sometime. I bet you need reservations, don't you?
They don't count there. I had to sue them.
3232 now.
You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Hello, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Genesis TotalExteriors.com. He does, of course, everything on the outside of your house and then some. And he does something that I will admit, and somebody just texted me and said, why don't you ask your friend about the topic that pisses you off every time? It doesn't,
money up front.
It doesn't, no, not that. It doesn't piss me off every time. But honest to God, I'm just going to say it like it is. I equate people complaining about black toxic mold with nuts. I'm not saying they're all nuts. I swear to you, they're probably not all nuts. But Mark, what usually happens is they see a mold. They call it black mold, and they say it's toxic. But then they ascribe everything that doesn't make them feel good back to it. In other words, they say, oh, and I've been sick. You know, if you think about it, when you get up in the morning, when you have a bad day, or when you're not feeling great, there are plenty of times when we don't feel good. Honest to God, Mark, don't you have days you just don't, you feel like
and you
crap?
have no idea why.
And, or you just want to grab a few cups of coffee and just wake up. Now, if all of a sudden, after a few weeks of this, you little run down, you see mold, you say, oh, that's what's going on. Okay, so I kind of look at mold people as nuts, but I don't know if they're all nuts. I don't think they are. But I think what people don't understand is how often we have mold that is not harmful.
Right. I mean, there's 600 strands of black mold.
600.
600.
How many of them are toxic?
I'm sure it's not 600 exactly. Yeah, and so 1 or 2%.
I want to grab Jennifer, then we'll go back to that. But because really, I do get pissed when people, because they want everything from the landlord, they practically want to rebuild the whole house or whatever. Okay, Jennifer, what's going on? What do you think might be a scam?
Well, something that just happened to me recently is someone came up to me and said that they were doing a top coat to fix the cracks on my concrete and charged me a bunch of money.
Oh, no. Yep, that's a typical one. So, wait a minute. So, is this your driveway?
Yes.
And they came to your door.
Yeah.
And what did they say exactly? They said, we're in the neighborhood, right? We happen to be in the neighborhood?
Yeah, and they said we just have some leftover materials.
Yeah,
we have
God.
to give you a nice deal.
It's
How
classic.
much was it?
How much?
$1,500.
And what did they say they would do for $1,500? Not what they did, but what did they say they would do?
They would fix the holes in my concrete with a top coat. They would do the front They would do the steps and the landing.
Were they like big cracks? When you say holes, what do you mean?
They were like spider cracks.
Huh.
Okay. Did they do any good?
And no.
Did it look okay for even a day?
No.
Oh, jeez.
It's sandy. Well, yeah.
They just put dust in there.
It's probably popping off too, right? I mean,
I bet you they didn't even do. I bet you they just put dust in there.
Yeah, it is.
Concrete
But,
dust.
They did a whole. Yeah, they did.
So if you go out like where they supposedly did those spider vein cracks and all that, does it look like all they did was ground some powder into it, some concrete powder or cement?
Yeah, they just mixed some water in it and then poured it on top and brushed it over with a broom.
That's exactly what they did. They did the old cement trick, and then it looks good for about 10 minutes. What about your porch and your landing?
He did a thick layer. He didn't finish up.
Wait,
Honestly,
so
I'm
they
glad he
did they on your driveway? You say they did a thick layer?
Yeah, it's pretty. They did a whole layer.
Really? How did they spread it?
They watered it down in a bucket with.
Like a trowel or whatever?
Yeah, did they use a trowel?
They broomed it over. I don't even think they used a trowel. I think.
So when you go outside, is it all crumbly and crappy looking?
It's not crumbly and crackling because it looks like there's like about an inch thick of it, and so it's just when you rub your feet on it, it rubs away like sand.
So it's all it is crumbling beneath your feet then.
Yeah.
Mark, you guys do concrete. Is there any way to actually fix what she's talking about?
Normally you gotta just
start over, right?
Yeah.
How old is your driveway, Jennifer?
I bought this house a while ago, so it's probably original to the house. 68.
Okay. Okay. Here's the $64,000 question. Do you have a way of getting in touch with these people?
Yeah, I have his number.
You do? You have the person's number?
Yeah.
Let's think about this.
Okay.
Maybe what we do.
Set them up.
We figure out maybe a rental house. Bo's got some rental homes. I don't know if any are empty, but
or do we just
dealing with it? I'm dealing with it right now, so I feel like he's probably suspicious, but we can.
Well, when you're dealing with it, what did you say? You called him, and what did you tell him?
Well, I asked him if he could come back and fix the job that he didn't finish, and then he said that, well, it still needs another 24 hours to settle, even though that he said that he would come back today. So he's not doing that. And then I told him that I would like a refund or for him to come by and at least fix what he did. And do you want us to try to call him right now? I don't know, because I don't know what legality-wise. But
legality-wise, there's nothing. The guy ripped you off. He ripped you off.
Yeah. What's the name of the company?
There's no way. He said it was Big John's Concrete, which...
Big John's Concrete?
Yeah, and it doesn't exist.
What is his name?
I
pray it's John. What is this guy's name?
His name is Joe, Joe.
What's his last?
Lee is his last name.
Lee, Joe Lee. A guy named Joe Lee came by.
From
Big John's Custom Concrete. Now, wait, I found him right here.
Are
you in Fort Collins?
I don't know if it's in Fort Collins.
No, where are you at? Just roughly.
This is Denver area.
Okay.
And he was going to seal your concrete driveway.
Yeah.
See, I wonder if that guy, this is Big John's Custom Concrete, and he's got decent reviews. So I don't know. I doubt it's the same person.
I don't think it's the same person. And
Okay.
There are so many bad concrete
And
people out
is
there.
there any way
They're
I
horrible.
can even take him to civil court? Because I feel like that's pretty wrong.
You know what? You could take him to small claims court, but how are you going to get him to pay? You'll get a judgment. I'm convinced you'll get a judgment against the guy. I don't think the guy will even show up. But you got to serve him.
It could be a real bitch tracking him down.
Yeah.
Although we could do that
I
part.
could call him and have him come to my
I would
house.
be happy to. I would be happy to do that.
I'd like to do that. Let's actually do that. But let's first, before we even go
She has
through
to
that,
fill out-
Jennifer.
yeah, go ahead.
No, that's no big deal. But before we go through that, I think we owe it to Big John to at least attempt to call him to see if he's going to do anything.
Joe Lee is his name. Joe.
So, Jennifer, why don't we try that?
So
I tried calling him, and he hung up on me.
Yeah, I get. Hold on, just put her on hold.
Yeah, maybe
Kelly,
maybe Bo should call.
Kelly, see if we can't get Big Joe to come on.
You tell him we got to call. We got to complain about him. Should we do that and see if he'll come on?
Yeah, and
let's
then
do
if
that.
he won't, we'll figure out small claims for her.
Is it Joe or Joe Lee?
Joe Lee. L-E-E
Okay,
is his
Joe.
last name. Joe
Got it.
Lee. Yeah.
Is there anything you can do with the exception of polyaspartic?
Oh, I mean, put on some top of that?
Yeah.
There's some stuff, there's some polymer stuff that you can put on top of concrete, but
It's expensive or looks like shit or
because
all the
it's
above.
patchy, it doesn't quite match.
You got a CMG in the middle. I'll do it. After Red Rocks, you can do CMG.
Let me do the CMG first.
Okay.
We're telling the tale.
Yes.
CMG Financial, please do not forget that name. Let me tell you why. Whether it's a reverse mortgage, a line of credit, cash out to pay off high credit card debt, you name it, these guys are the bank. CMG Financial, just Google them. I'll tell you this, the president here in town, one of the branch presidents or managers, that's who I want you to deal with. His name is John Clace. He helped my son not even 3 months ago. You realize it was my son's first house, and from application to the closing table on his first house, 18 days. That's how fast these guys are. Everybody's in-house. Everybody. Not only the lender like John and the managers and everybody else, but underwriting. Everybody works for CMG. They're a direct lender. The best rates, the lowest interest rates. Here's the deal. 303-882-6679. John Clace, 303-882-6679.
Let Excel light up your life with architectural LED permanent lighting. Excel will give you the best price anywhere. All you have to do is go online and get your price. Then you can light up your house for the holidays, for birthdays, for game days, for any occasion, including just accent lighting on your house. It's hundreds of thousands of colors wrapped up in this system, millions of combinations if you think about it, all controlled with your cell phone. So here's what you do. Get your estimate right now. ExcelRoofing.com. E-X-C-E-L. ExcelRoofing.com. Alliance Roof and Solar, formerly Red Rocks Roof and Solar, is alive and well doing commercial solar systems, and they can do one for you. Now, before you say, wait a minute, I'm not a commercial operation, you could be. You could be a landlord. You could have a duplex, an apartment house. You could have a factory or a warehouse or just have an agribusiness or a home-based business and be in line for a commercial solar system. The government will pay for most of it, and you can actually make money selling back to the grid and to end users. Alliance will walk you through it. Alliance Roof and Solar, 303-704-2449. 303-704-2449. RedRocksRS.com. When is she going to get her website? Huh?
Did Red Rocks get bought or?
No, it's still her.
She just changed her name because
she threatened to get sued.
It's a trademark thing. Oh, because there was a Red Rocks roof.
Red Rocks Roofing.
But she is going strong.
She's a hard worker, man. If I ever call her up for an issue or to be an expert on air, a lot of times she's up on a fucking roof, man.
I've heard her on plenty of times. She's a good person.
On anytime solar, you got to have an engineer, don't you? You got to have an engineer basically sign off on the system, right?
Well, there's somebody who has to figure out the whole system. Yeah.
That's what I mean, an engineer.
Right.
I can't just go buy panels and install them on my neighbor's roof.
No, you need to have the whole thing installed to get the permit.
That's what I'm saying. And then in order to get the permit, they're going to want the engineering
Are we calling this
report.
guy now?
Right.
Calling who?
Did you? Yeah, I think.
Jolie.
I think is she on the phone with him? Yeah, she's on the phone with him.
There you go. Jolene.
Not a good sign, guys.
Yeah, that little tailgate VIP is kind of cool, isn't it?
It's awesome.
Yeah, it is. It'd be cool if they had,
Jennifer,
like,
I just
do
want to
they ever have
double-check
live
the
music
number,
besides the band?
72074.
That'd be kind of cool. That music's really in your face, though.
It's so loud. I don't get that.
They got so they have like hot wings, they got burgers.
Who's this?
Nachos. It's before Broncos
It's
game.
all free, right?
Well, you pay to go in.
Well, you got paid.
It's all you wanted to eat.
Well, I get tickets.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Can anyone go in, or do you have to be?
No. If it's not a capacity, anybody can buy a ticket. It's $125.
Oh.
To go in to eat?
Eat and drink.
120, and all you want to eat and drink for 125 or 110?
For like 3.5 hours before.
Yeah. It's all Breckenridge spirits.
But if it's sold out,
mid-range.
If it's sold out, how do you get in? You have a season ticket or something?
No. If it's sold out, you can't get in. But if you have a pass to get in.
Okay, I see.
So Chris gives me passes. Chris here.
Yeah. What game is that? Broncos?
Any Broncos game. Well, in town.
Do you have season tickets?
Big game hunt in the mountains of southwest Colorado with a group of military veterans and retired first responders. American Heroes in Action founder Dave Profit joins the show to tell us more about his great organization. Wednesday on Ryan Schuling Live.
Hi, Tom Martino here. You know, we were on the phone, I think, with him. Katrina, were you on the phone with him?
Well, he played very dumb. He didn't know what I was talking about.
Jennifer, you listening to this?
He claimed to not have any sort of concrete work or do anything, and then he abruptly hung up on me. And then when I went to call him back, it went to voicemail, but then it clicked over to the dial tone again. So basically, he hung up on me twice.
So, Jennifer, I think you were scammed.
Oh, it's for sure scammed.
Yeah.
So let's help her with small claims. Let's put Deputy Dimitri on it. So, Kelly, send Dimitri over, her contact. Let them talk to each other, and I can catch him up off air of what's going on with it.
Should we give out the guy's cell number now?
No, because I think we gotta figure out how to get him to show up somewhere and do a driveway in order to serve him. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I wonder if he's listening right now, though, since we called him twice. If he popped on the radio real quick, but so we'll stop talking about it. Jennifer, we'll do what we can to help you. I can't tell you how many times I've gotten this question. A neighbor's tree, and fill in the blank. A neighbor's fill in the blank.
Fell on my car, fell on my property.
Is hanging over my fence. I'm afraid it's going to do some harm. Can I trim it back? Do you know what the answer is, Mark, out of curiosity?
Yeah, over your property line, you can trim it back.
You absolutely can.
Yep. It's on your,
you have to take care not to be brutal and not to try to kill it. But if it does die, you're not responsible. If you take care to cut it back to your property line, especially after asking them. Now, I talked about, again, mold. We didn't get a chance to finish that discussion, and I already got people who were upset with me saying, you know, it's wrong to call people a nut. But of all the molds that you find, how many are really toxic?
I mean, again, you know, so with 600 variants of black mold, and you have, 2 or 3% that are dangerous, then it's not a lot, but it's the most common mold here in Colorado.
Ed McMahon.
Oh, the most common ones are the deadly ones?
No, it's black. Black
mold.
Right.
And black mold can do you harm, or there are people with sensitivities to it. Can you eradicate it?
Yeah, well, what you want to do is you want to first you want to clean it and encapsulate it, and then you want to try to prevent it from ever coming back.
And that's what you do.
Right. We want to get rid of, one of the three sources. You got air, you got water, and you got something for it to eat, organic.
And do you, Do you test the mold for what it is, or do you don't care?
No, we do air. We mostly do air samples, and so yes, we take that off, and then we can tell you, yes, is this the dangerous one, or they're just kind of benign.
Okay, now if you have mold and you see it, it doesn't mean it's in the air, right?
Correct. Well, you're breathing mold right now.
Okay,
it's everywhere. So that's why it populates everywhere, because it's everywhere, but it's inactive right now. So it's when your house is starting to grow, and then you get an increase of the mold spores in your house or your living space. That's when it becomes dangerous or unhealthy for you.
So if people see mold and they're concerned about it, you do know how to deal with it.
Yes.
And what does encapsulation take? Is that sealing it with some kind of topical?
Right. It's a clear or white.
Do you kill it first and then encapsulate?
Yeah, we clean it first and then we encapsulate.
Okay, that's Genesis. TotalExteriors.com, also doing honest mold detection and remediation. They do anything on the outside of your house as well. And while the weather's good, he says, get a Genesis inspection. You might need to seal up some holes in the side. You might want to do some extra maintenance around the house, and they do it all. GenesisTotalExteriors.com. All right, remember, folks, 303 Martino for help, information, and referrals.
Follow Tom Martino at Real Tom Martino. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Are you ready for retirement or just hoping for the best? At Become the Banker, they believe peace of mind starts with a guarantee. Time flies, but your future doesn't have to.
We help you have a guaranteed retirement that protects your savings, grows your wealth, and ensures that you will never outlive your income.
From 401ks to IRAs, annuities to long-term care, they've got you covered. Check them out at mymoneymyway.com. That's mymoneymyway.com.
This year, skip the big box madness and head to Triple J Armory for deals worth aiming for. We're loading up huge Black Friday savings on firearms, optics, and gear at both our Littleton and Colorado Springs locations. Visit us first for the best prizes, giveaways, and unbeatable prices, and the expert service you only get at a store full of freedom. From all of us at Triple J Armory, happy Thanksgiving, and remember, when it comes to Black Friday, shop smart, shop local, shop armed. Triple J Armory, lock, load, save.
Hey, it's me, your cell phone. We need to talk about something serious. I know you love me, I know you like using me wherever you are, but I feel like this isn't working out when you're driving. I know you may think that it's possible to focus both on me and the road, but I just don't feel the same way. I think we should spend time away from each other when you're driving. It's for the best.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. Democrats on the House Oversight Committee investigating Jeffrey Epstein released a series of email excerpts today referencing Donald Trump. ABC's Jay O'Brien spoke to ranking member Robert Garcia about accusations that Democrats are playing politics.
Now, Republicans, the White House, they've accused you of cherry-picking emails out of this stack to paint the president in a negative light. What do you say to that?
Well, we're releasing all the emails. I mean, anything that we've ever received, we're going to put out to the public. So it's funny that Republicans are trying to somehow say that we are cherry-picking when every single piece of evidence that's ever been presented is because Democrats have fought to get it out. And Donald Trump could make this all go away tomorrow if he just released all the files.
The GOP-led committee also releasing 20,000 more Epstein emails. The House will vote tonight on a measure to end the 43-day shutdown. Flight cancellations, though, still stacking up today nationwide due to the strain on air traffic controllers working without pay. On Wall Street, stocks are higher as investors eye the end to the shutdown. This is ABC News. In California, officials in Santa Cruz County are asking for the public's help to locate a missing Utah woman last seen on a beach.
35-year-old Danielle Staley was last seen at a bonfire on November 6th, late in the evening on a beach in the community of Aptos. Her belongings were found on the beach, but she was gone. Detectives say they have information that Staley may be at risk and foul play might have been involved. She was last seen wearing a dark hoodie sweatshirt on the beach. Investigators are looking for surveillance video trying to figure out what happened to Staley. Alex Stone, ABC News.
The controversial plan from the White House to introduce 50-year mortgages is aimed at encouraging younger Americans to buy real estate, all due to the lagging housing market with higher mortgage rates and less inventory. But AP analysis shows even with lower monthly costs, consumers could end up paying more in the long run with interest costs, and it could also drive up home prices. Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
A Columbine Valley police officer is facing discipline after accusing a woman of stealing a package. Sergeant Jamie Milliman was recorded trying to serve a summons to Chrisanna Elser. Milliman said that he used flock safety cameras to track Elser's movements before and after the package was stolen. Elser was able to gather evidence showing that she was not responsible for the theft and that summons was dismissed. The town administrator has now issued a statement saying a review of the case will lead to disciplinary action against Milliman. Colder weather is coming this weekend, but we'll enjoy the warmth for a few